That's what I'm talking about. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, all of those who are here for the live, definitely not Memorex. It's definitely live. It's definitely here. I promise. You could trust me. I know what I'm doing. It's definitely this way. And welcome, everybody, of course, to a Friday night. It is May 7th, 2021. And we are on tap for some of this for Neverwinter Nights 2 complete as we move into day 8. Kind of hard to believe, but we've already played over 20 hours of this game. Actually, more than that now, 23, 24 hours of this game, which has been awesome. I've been having a great time with it. And I am very excited for more of it as we're going to be playing this evening. So welcome, everybody. Thank you, Prince Justin, by the way, for the resub while we were all getting set up to go. I appreciate it very much. Hello to the Rising Tides. Hello to Arendt and Mrs. Dunsell and Marinda. And to everybody else, to the other people that jumped in on board and all that kind of good stuff. And yes, I didn't, I don't know. I mean, I certainly wasn't hiding a Legacy of Dragonholt stream. I was not trying to conceal it. But we do have another Legacy of Dragonholt stream, at least one that we'll have this month, and hopefully we'll be able to get another bonus in. So more will come. Fear not, Marinda. You'll get more of that as time goes on. But welcome, everybody. I hope everyone is doing well and is looking forward to what I hope is going to be a really fun Friday night tonight. We were originally going to be doing some Esper Genesis tonight. We had to reschedule due to some player issues, and so we rescheduled for 2 weeks from tonight for the 21st. We are still, of course, on track for ArvCon, the schedule of which is continually getting moved in the position of being locked down. I have most of it set now. I'm just waiting for the last couple of arrangements to kind of make sure I get everything done. I hope to have it ready and be able to announce it at the end of this week. If not, then, which means by Sunday. If not, then I will definitely announce it early next week. So soon you will be getting information about ArvCon. I have all of the musicians are set. All of the corporate sponsors are set with the exception of 2 people that I'm still waiting to hear from, but otherwise we're set to go. You have no idea how hard it was to avoid spoilers. You're doing all that baking, really. Well, I appreciate that you were able to resist, Marinda. Yes, it was fun. I actually played it as well. I played Legacy of Dragonholt with a friend of mine who I play games with every other week. That I was actually roommates with him in graduate school, and he moved out to Michigan, and so we've been playing, hanging out, and stuff like that online every couple of weeks, and playing different stuff. And so he got Legacy of Dragonholt, and we just created a character, a very different kind of character. First of all, we're playing 2 characters, and secondly, I'm playing an elven, elven mage, a sage actually, who specializes in runes, and very different from Harriet is all I'll say. Very, very different from Harriet. But anyway, so yeah, I'm actually really excited to get a chance to play that and to see what it's like with a different kind of playthrough. So we will see. But in any case, so where was I saying? So yes, it was going to be Esper Genesis, but we have rescheduled that to 2 weeks from now. But ArvCon is continuing to get scheduled and move forward, which is great. And I am very excited for the way the schedule is coming together. Again, we're going to have a lot of tabletop games. I think I'm going to be featuring, all of my tabletop games, if I'm not mistaken, during that time, except for Talisman Adventures, because I'm already using the D&D with GOG crew, who are going to be playing the conclusion of Storm King's Thunder. So we're not going to be doing Talisman Adventures, although we are going to have giveaways from Pegasus Spiele during the event. We're not actually going to be specializing doing Talisman Adventures in terms of playthrough. But other than that, I think everything else is going to be there, because we've got Esper Genesis. We have, let's see, Adventures. I'm trying to go through in my head on the schedule. We've got Adventures of Middle-earth on Saturday. We have D&D with GOG, Storm King's Thunder, and then I think we have got... I think after that, well, we have Community D&D in the evening, but I was thinking we had something else there that I'm kind of missing at the moment, and I'm not sure what it is. Anyway, and then on Sunday, we've got Palace of the Red Pasha, D&D with INB. We've got the conclusion of that, and then we've got the concert Sunday night, and then Monday, we have Soundclash. Hopefully, this is not yet confirmed, but hopefully we will have Soundclash the Clampdown on Monday, and we'll have a special one-shot from Michael Underwood, and possibly some other special guests. What's up, Thorg? That we're going to have going going on as well. So my guess is that we're going to have everybody but Talisman Adventures, and I guess the other, and we're going to have Community D&D. That's what I'm missing. Community D&D on Saturday night. That's what I'm missing. Yes, so we've got that going on in prime time. So the only ones that we're going to be missing with the Shadow Crew, so the only ones that we're going to be missing are going to be Talisman Adventures for the reasons I've already said, and potentially, if Sound Clash gets played, then the only other one is Blades in the Dark, the Case of the Cindered Seal. So those are the two that normally play on this channel, and I guess Rebel Crown, because we've just started that. So basically, the speculate-oriented stuff. But in terms of stuff which is only my channel and is not speculated related at all, we are going to have, I believe, all of it, with the exception of Talisman Adventures. So that's really cool. I am excited that we're going to have everyone there. What's up, Polar? Good to see you. So yes, it's going to be awesome and great and good times and all that kind of good stuff. So ArvCon is going to be here. Also, next week I do want to mention as well, and then I'll get into talking about the channel, and then we'll get into the actual play. Next week, I should say, on Wednesday the 12th is when we are going to have the ceremony for the Icarus graphic novel, hopefully, for the finalist. I mean, it's not hopefully, it's definitely happening. The IBPA Benjamin Franklin Awards, the graphic novel category. So that's going to be awarded on Wednesday night, and it's going to be between, I believe it is 6 and 7:30 p.m., if I'm not mistaken. That's Eastern time, 6 and 7:30, because I think I'm pretty sure it's 6 and 7:30 p.m. I got to, you know what? Instead of just like constantly coming up with things without actually knowing and just speculating, let me go check for sure. 1 second here. Okay. Let's see. Yes, 4 to 5:30 Pacific on Wednesday. So that means 7 to 8:30. I was close. 7 to 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time this coming Wednesday, the 12th. I actually sent them a message asking if I would be allowed to restream this. What I'm tempted to do, honestly, is I'm tempted to actually see, even if I can't restream the event, which is what I'm hoping I can do, I may just sort of stream anyway, and you could sort of give you the play-by-play. And then people can actually feel free to jump along. I'm pretty sure it's free to register, so if you want to go over there and check it out for yourself, you're welcome to do that. Again, Icarus is up against 2 other books, 2 other graphic novels in this category. It is already a silver medalist. If it wins, then it will be a gold medalist, and I will have no idea until the event actually occurs whether or not it is won gold or not. I would obviously be incredibly excited. I'm already excited that it's been nominated and honored, but it would be incredibly amazing if it actually won and got the gold medal there. But we'll find that out on Wednesday. So we've got that going on as well. So we've got that happening. We've got ArvCon happening. All of that's going to be great. We also have potentially, although I have yet to actually hear back from these folks, actually reminds me, I got to reach out to those people and be like, hey, so what's going on with this? The Three Rivers Comic-Con, which is being held in modified form. And what's going on, Polar? I think I already said hello, but hello again. Thank you, Polar. I hope so. I'm excited for hopefully making that happen. But Three Rivers Comic-Con is going to be happening in modified form. This is the con that takes place in Pittsburgh every year. Obviously, it did not happen last year because of the coronavirus situation, but it is going to be happening, I believe, the weekend before, and I think it's happening the 21st, 22nd, 23rd. Because of the situation with coronavirus and so on, it's going to be happening exclusively outside underneath a tent. And it's going to be happening outside, and I am signed up at the moment for the Sunday session, which is Sunday the 23rd. So what that means in all likelihood is that I'm going to be driving down on the 22nd. Little Arv typically goes with me on this. I have to think about what I feel about that. I am already vaccinated, fully vaccinated, and so given sort of dropping rates in general in the country, and obviously, masking and all that, I feel fairly comfortable comfortable at this point going to something like this, especially outdoors, going down on Saturday night. But I don't know yet what I think about her. She, if all goes well, in America, they're going to be doing emergency authorization for the Pfizer vaccine early next week is when the FDA is supposed to announce that. But that's not likely to come. That's not going to come in time for her to be able to be fully vaccinated by the time we get down there. So I don't yet know whether or not she's going to come or not. The fact that she's going to be outside the whole time and masked the whole time, and that she's obviously not an adult, makes me feel more likely to do it. But I don't know. So I haven't decided about that. Either way, I am likely to be down there the weekend before. So assuming I get confirmation of that, I may or may not have a stream on the road, which would be my first on the road stream in quite some time, actually, I believe. And that would be on Saturday, the 22nd, May 22nd. And then we've got, which I think I have scheduled right now for Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete, I believe. Might be Metroid Prime, actually. I'll have to take a double check. I'll have to look. And then the 23rd would be the actual Sunday would be that event. So we've got next week, we've got the awards ceremony for IBPA Benjamin Franklin Awards. The week after that, we have got the Three Rivers Comic Con appearance, which is, again, also going to be my first in-person con, although it's a very different kind of event, and it doesn't involve any panels or indoor things, but at least it'll be in person with people that I actually see in person. That'll be shock. But that's going to be happening, I believe, that weekend before ArvCon. And then, of course, we've got ArvCon itself, which is going to be happening on Memorial Day weekend in the States, which will be 4 days worth of incredible, exciting awesomeness. And so it's going to be a busy month of May. And then that will move us into June and move us into the summer and move us into what I hope is going to be a really fun and productive summer as we move, hopefully, back gradually towards normalcy. At least that is the hope. So that's what we've got planned schedule-wise. I am very excited for all of it. But again, watch this space. I already, obviously, as I had told everyone, warned everybody, I had to make some adjustments in the schedule. Always have to do that because of that first week or two, things are always moving around a bit. So that's still the case. So we are making progress, but just be aware that there may be some changes. So don't touch that dial, as they said in the old days. Before we get into the game today, a couple of reminders about the ways to support us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow us here on the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, and please subscribe to us over there. Again, we are doing more videos over there. We're posting a lot of stuff in archive form, a lot of playlists and things like that. And I would love to be able to get that up to 1,000 subscribers because that gives me flexibility in terms of different aspects of live streaming. So please do that. It does not cost you anything, but it would definitely help us out. !ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. We've continued to have nice steady growth over in the Discord, so that's great too, just so you can have a lot of fun with a lot of good people in the community. !Arv Tweets is my Twitter. Would love to see people jump over and follow me over there because I always try to tweet when I go live or if there are different events going on and things like that. And of course, we've got the website for all that is arvanelaron.com. On the financial side, Arv Shop is my merchandise area where you can get stuff for Infinity and Beyond, Adventures of Middle-earth, and soon to be Esper Genesis stuff there as well. Again, that shop is under construction, so be aware that there are going to be some changes in that as time goes on. Arv Treon is the Patreon, currently sitting at 23 patrons, $2.14 per month. That has jumped up again, so we're starting to move back up the ladder with that, which is great. The more that we can do that and the more that people are able to support, the more that it makes a big difference in terms of the long-term strength of the channel and allows us to do things like, supports not only my writing career, for which I'm enormously grateful, but also lets us get, lighting systems and cameras and all that kind of good stuff, which hopefully improves the quality of the stream, plus overlays and banners and that kind of good stuff. So please support us there if you can. Plus, it gets you cool stuff, inspirations, the ability to get epic poems written about you, custom character backgrounds, and things like that. And then we've got, of course, subscribing to the channel, which Prince Justin was nice enough to do at tier 2 earlier today. So thanks again, Prince Justin. So again, that way you can get custom sub badges, emotes, inspirations to help the players also. And last but certainly not least, Icarus, my Icarus graphic novel, aforementioned Icarus graphic novel, award-winning. I mean, at least it's award-nominated right now. Let's hope it becomes award-winning soon. I guess it's award-winning regardless because it's definitely going to be a silver medal at the least. So we've got that, and then we've got library, which is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. I pray and hope and pray that it's going to be off the freaking dock of customs and into people's hands soon. I do think that we've had some movement on that, but we're just waiting to go. We're just waiting to get ready here and move it on down the line. So soon. And those folks, Alligator Alley and Athos Arts, the people who are doing Icarus, are also going to be involved in Greyshade. Athos, of course, is publishing my Greyshade novel, which is currently in final edits. I am very excited for Greyshade to be released. I am super excited about that, actually. That's going to be happening in the next couple of months. And then the Greyshade Kickstarter is going to be happening late summer, early fall, which is going to be super awesome, with a tabletop board game, with a role-playing game, with a audiobook from our good friend Trendaine Sparks, and of course the second two books, or the last two books I should say, in that trilogy, the Grey Assassin trilogy. Greyshade is book 1, and then we have Renegade and Heretic, which are going to come out as a part of that Kickstarter, and you will get a chance to see all of that when the first book is published by Athos. So exclamation point Greyshade KS for that. That is going to be super awesome. And last but certainly not least, of course, as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. We just put our flag back up. I had to get, the flag came down for a little bit because the gaskets that we got that hold the flag to the pole had broke because it's so freaking windy here sometimes. And so I got the steel, the steel non-breakable, like these things will, so I put that thing back up there and it is unbreakable now. Let me tell you, it's the finest $15 gasket technology that $15 can buy. But but anyway, no, that's good. We got that back out there. So BLM, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, as I have continued to say, and we'll continue to talk about on this channel going forward because it continues to be the case. And of course, exclamation point help now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others if you need help, and to reach out to others if it appears they need help as well. I was watching a very interesting video today. I sometimes watch some stuff from Canada because, I secretly admire the Canadians more than I do America a lot of times. And I was watching The Agenda with Steve Paikin. Some of you who are Canadian may know about this. And he had this whole sequence on mental health for young people, and this whole sequence on grief and the processing of grief, and how young people and older people are dealing with grief and loss in this time. And it was really interesting. I sent it along to my wife because Mrs. Arv is a therapist, as many of you know, and this is like right up her alley in terms of stuff that she does. And one of the things that came out was just the significance of how much this has impacted young people, which of course I'm aware of from working with them in the college environment, and of course from my own kids who are young people. It's so terrible, and it's good that we have people who have focused on this. This person was talking about how this Canadian children's helpline actually stopped, I believe it was 4,300 suicide attempts last year. Active suicide attempts were talked down and prevented through the use of this line in Canada alone. And that's enormously powerful, because there's such tendency to despair, and being able to reach out and show that there is a light on the other side and there is light in the tunnel at the end of the tunnel is just so important. So anyway, that was cool to see, and mental health and suicide prevention becomes enormously important. So please check out those links as well. What's up, Mark? Good to see you. So with that said, I'm going to, let me just mute this for 1 sec. Hold on. All right, there we go. I am going to unmute that. Unmute, by which I mean turn that off like that. And we've got that, and we're going to go with that. There we go. What's going on, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome to my abode, my rather purple abode. I did want to ask. I'm going to ask chat this. All of you who are in here to begin with will get a decision on this. Rhapsody in Purple. That's right. So I've got this going on tonight. I am very excited. You can get your vax shot in Northern Canada the 25th. Congratulations, Mar. That's awesome. Is it the AstraZeneca or the Pfizer or Moderna or Johnson & Johnson? Which is the one that you're getting? So chat, we've got this as an option. Okay, we've got this purple, or we have this. Pfizer Moderna, awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations, Mar. So thank you for the Prime sub, Aaron. I appreciate it. So we've got this, or just straight purple. I switched it, Aaron. I had the wrong button. This is the one. This is what it would be now. So it's either just like straight one color, or it would be going like this, straight up purple. So like that. Yeah, so we have a tie. Well, I'm going to stick with it for now. I think I'm going to stick with straight, I think, today. I keep playing around with the idea. The one thing I don't like about my setup, and I love pretty much everything about it, the only thing I don't like is that I have two separate lighting setups in that I have the, back there, I've got the light beam, the LifeX light beam, and then I have this cheap floodlight in back, which is what's giving the, like this. Yeah, I'm going to do straight purple for now, I think. So that just does it like this. So when I'm doing the blinking, I'm only doing the blinking with the spotlight. I'm doing the thing that's against the back wall, basically, and not the LifeX beam. I could set the LifeX beam to also rotate, but the problem with that is that it's not going to be in sync with the spotlight. And when it's not in sync with the spotlight, it means that it's going to look like all over the place, if you know what I mean. So, because the only alternative to that is to basically get a bunch of LifeX beams and have those replace the spotlight. And the problem with doing that is that it's pricey because the LifeX beams are not cheap. It's worth getting the one that I got, but multiple ones of those, that's pushing it. So I don't know. So I think I'll stick with it like this for now. I think it's cool, but I can also switch it around. Maybe one thing I'll do, I just thought about this. Maybe something I can do for channel points sometime is I can set up something where channel points can basically switch color, so I could have it where like the channel points would be like, and it would be a big number. It would be like, switch the lights to solid, switch the lights to rotating, something like that. And I wouldn't do it crazily. Like I'm never going to allow it to be set to like strobe or something like that because I don't want to create seizures in people. So I would never do that, but I might be able to do things like either change the color or go from like solid to rotating. So I don't know. I'll play around with it a little bit. We'll think about it. But nonetheless, for those of you who wanted rotating, I have channel points. No, I know. I might put a limit on it, Mrs. Dunsel. It would be funny, though, if people are just like, I said I want it to be rotating. Like just like the battle of the channel point titans. You know what I'm saying? That would be very funny. People will be like, man, Mrs. Dunsel's so abusive. She's such a bully. She just comes in and she's just like, I want my color. That's what I want. Shut up. I get my color. Oh man, that would be very amusing to me. So anyway, we will see. So all right. With that said, folks, let's get into yeah, exactly. And you would have to do that every time. You're just like, I said this. Purple is the best color. What's up? Kids are asleep. How are you? Good to see you. I hope all is well. I was lurking the other day in your Dragon Age Inquisition stream. Kids are asleep. I was lurking, and I was watching as many people that I know, some of whom may have been in this stream right now, maybe in this chat, were hanging out and chatting with you. I was on mobile, and I was not in a condition where I could start getting into a big conversation, but I was watching a little bit, and it was entertaining. You should follow The Kids Are Asleep. The Kids Are Asleep actually has a role, and it's always a great time. I can actually reveal this person because she's revealed herself on our channel. So this is actually Valerie Valdez, who is a very nice person and has been helpful to me on several occasions, for which I am most grateful, and is also a wonderful author and is also a wonderful player on our Case of the Cindered Seal Blades in the Dark game with the Rising Tides and company, specifically Iori Kasano, Yoi Gawain Lin, and our good friend Mike Underwood. So yeah, you should watch some of that because it's always fun. I streamed Dragon Age Inquisition on my channel some years ago and liked it, although I played The Witcher right afterwards, and I have to say, and this is just my own personal opinion, Dragon Age did not that it suffered by comparison is what I'll say. Like, playing The Witcher afterwards, I was keenly aware of some of the issues that Dragon Age Inquisition had. But still, I like Dragon Age Inquisition. I like parts of it. I always remember the sonar ping. I was watching the ding, where you can like see the resources, and I was like, oh man, I remember doing that when I was running all over the map. So it was good times. So yes, Valerie is awesome, and The Kids Are Asleep is great. So anyway, you should definitely follow The Kids Are Asleep. But with that said, let's get into some gameplay, people, and let's get some Neverwinter Nights played here, because that's what we're all here for. Let's do it. Here we are. And we're going to play more of this awesome game, which I have been having such a good time with. Having so much fun with Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete. Especially because now I think we're going to get out of the place where it's just bandits and thugs. Now we're actually fighting trolls and orcs. It's a whole new paradigm. Your power is back. What's up, Triffid? Your power was out? Oh, yeah. No, that was The Witcher. Yeah. No, I have a second computer, so for streaming games, most of my games. Not for my tabletop stuff, but for video games, most of them I stream from my second PC. Which I bought thanks to the generosity of my viewers, so I made it possible. So Triffid, you lost power? I'm glad that you got your power back. Okay. Right. Yes, I had just entered the Bone Gnasher lair. Now, the deal with this is I'm working with Kelgar here, but also the Waterkeep, that's the word. Waterdeep emissary has been destroyed. The emissary is believed to have been captured, and so Column asks us to find it. So we have to search at the stronghold of Yesog, who's this dude, to find out what happened to this emissary. And I'm doing all of this so I can solve this problem, so I can go back to the freaking Neverwinter, so they can give me a pass to get into the bloody Black Lake District, so I can get into the Black Lake District, so I can find Aidenon the Sage, who could tell me what the hell this silver shard is that my foster father gave me, so that I can take the freaking silver shard and make sure that I stop getting attacked by Githyanki, who are showing up out of nowhere and attacking me. Everyone clear? That's what I'm trying to do. It's just a Tuesday. It's just a Tuesday. That's all it is. I'm sorry to hear that, Triff, but I'm glad you're back. What's up, Burner? Yeah, I saw that, you know, and it's funny, too, because my wife and I actually played through. I like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance was a lot of fun. I think we played it on PlayStation 2, I think, so. Yeah, like, oh my god, and also for want of a shoe, right? Yes, let me introduce you to my party. So, we have here the following. Actually, wait, where's... Oh, there's Grabnar. I literally was like, where's my fourth member? And then I'm like, oh, he's short. See, I didn't see him. Anyway, here's our party. So we have Grabnar Gnomehands, the newest member of our party, who's kind of annoying, but he is a bard, and I have to admit, is pretty freaking effective in combat. We have Kelgar Iron Fist, who was our only real legitimate tank. We have Nishka, who is our very annoying, but sadly our only real legitimate rogue. We have myself, looking like Robin, but I'm actually Arvin Eleron. I don't know where I got that name, wearing my arcane archer armor, and that's me. And then we've got my animal companion, Bruno. Bruno is my other, let's call him an off-tank in MMO terms. And the most fierce member of my party, the most fierce member, the most important member. That's funny. Yes, good point, Kids Are Asleep. You make a good point. And that is Hazel. Now, I want everyone to know, I do want to issue a content warning here. If people have particular sensitivities to rabbit attacks, we do have Hazel here. As you can see, Hazel is particularly fierce. You don't have to worry because I have control of Hazel, but Hazel is definitely fierce. And of the party members here, the one who is the real pivot point, the one around which the party is really built, is, you know, clearly Hazel. I think we can all agree that that is the case, and not in fact just my familiar who gives me a stat buff. You know, that's the deal. Yeah, that would be fun playing some Dark Alliance again. That's a good point. Does Hazel have control over me? Anyway, so that's our party, and yeah, we are gonna go in and explore the Bone Gnasher lair. Let's do it up. Now, the Bone Gnasher lair means that we can now, I think we have, yeah, we're back to normal arrows. I brought acid arrows because we did have a bunch of trolls, but we got through the trolls. And I'm pretty sure there's no trolls sitting around in an orc cave, because if there are, that's a problem. So now we have just got a bunch of these. I do want to make sure that the next one that she equips is this. I don't want her using the acid arrows unless she has to. So, yes. And because he's an arcane archer, I have our Vanilleron here does not have +1 arrows in his inventory because I don't want him to have those because he is an arcane archer and every arrow he shoots is a +1 arrow. So I want him to save these acid and flame arrows for trolls, and otherwise I want him to be using regular plain old +1 arrows. That's what I want. Yes, Kabadon done. The Hazel gives you a +1 to intimidation checks. Also, it stacks. So the more that people see Hazel, the higher the intimidation gets. So just to be clear. No, I think it would be, I think little Arv would maybe not be so into that. I don't think she would enjoy that as much. I think it'd be a little violent for her probably. She and I have been doing some playing through of Undertale, which she's been having some fun with, mostly because she really likes Papyrus, because, of course, why wouldn't you like Papyrus? So she's been doing that, but even that has been a little freaky for her with some of the fights. So, yeah, Baldur, I'm not sure about that. Mrs. Arv, yeah, but I'm not sure that little Arv would. We got an orc here. All right, let's activate Rapid Shot. Let's True Strike myself. Oh, God. There we go. Dead. Grobnar has the ability to summon things like dire wolves, which makes him quite useful in a fight. I hate to say it, like, I don't want Grobnar in a way to be effective, but the reality is he's more effective than my illusionist because of the way the party fight works. So, I'm trying to remember if I played Dark Alliance 2, and I may have, I don't remember. I definitely played 1, and I loved 1. Yeah, I really liked it. I felt like it was one of those games that was almost a sneaky hit. It's an action RPG. It's not going to make anybody forget, Baldur's Gate in terms of, or Baldur's Gate 2 or Planescape Torment in terms of complexity or whatever, but still. Oh, God. Crowd control. Crowd control to Major Tom. Crowd control to Major Tom. Get your dire wolf and put this arrow on. Crowd control to this here orc. Time to stick in you a fork. 'Cause you're done and may Tempest's love be with you. This is crowd control to Major Orc. You've really made the grade. And you're gonna hit the ground right here today.
Yes.
Champions of Norath. I did not play that. Okay. Good. Most of this is for you. Most of it, not all of it. What is this stuff? Oh yeah, I have to sell that.
I am listening.
Holy water in my lungs, yeah. And I am overcome. Stop putting the acid arrows there, game. God damn it. Right. I was really worried that he was using the wand's charges to do that because I had a wand of summoning. It turns out he has that ability himself with his own spells. Now, you could say, well, he shouldn't be wasting his own spells either, which, is possibly true. I don't entirely know where I'm going with this here, but I'll try up here, I guess. This camera is not how you say good. Cave door. Kaboom! Oh, no, 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 don't close the door. Nothing like starting that thing I'm doing, by the way. Oh god. Well, he set off the alarm. I guess that's not much surprising there. What that is. Okay, let me try to kill you first. That thing that he set off is called Imbue Arrow, which allows me to basically shoot a fireball arrow. Oh gosh. Nishka. Can you disarm that, please? Don't set it off, idiot. Good. Kind of didn't matter at that point.
I am listening.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Burner. I appreciate that. Oh, we have another orc. We have several orcs. Thank you, Burner. I mean, like, you know, listen, real life obviously takes precedence. I would just love to be able to have, you know, generally good mod coverage, just because I'm hoping this is going to be our biggest year yet. I mean, the fact that we have Damon Runyon actually behind us this time fully, where they're putting together a page and doing all that stuff, makes me feel hopeful that we've got... Oh, shoot. I think I broke something. That's the other problem with my Imbue Arrow, is that I might have blown something up, which is, you know, unfortunate. But anyway, yeah, so I might... So having the ability then to have people there in case we get a lot of people in would just be helpful, because I usually need to be focusing on either playing in or running the games and or, like, you know, cheerleading and all that kind of thing. So, so that's why it's usually helpful if we have people, enough mod coverage for then. But, you know, just do the best you can. Okay, that's cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Face Spear +1. +1 on hit days, 75% one round. Well, that's not bad. Problem, though, is I don't have a lot of people who can use it. I mean, Kelgar can use it, but Kelgar's specialty is longswords. So I don't know about that. Okay.
Follow me and quickly.
Let me heal you up. Let me heal you up. And let me true strike myself. No, that's cool. Thank you, Triffid. I mean, like, I mean, and again, don't everyone use all your vacations and all that stuff on this event. I mean, I'm very grateful, but basically just, you know, like, we'll have enough combined with everybody, I think, that will be fine. But that's the reason that I bring it up, is just to make sure we have enough people. Oh, this is the other side. Okay, good. Yes. Alright, you know what? Let's go down this way then and open this up. God damn it. Alright, Nishka, this is your job.
How can I help?
I just realized that I lost Bruno. Seven gold pieces. 7 gold pieces?
Follow me and quickly.
Although I have to say that This is probably a good place to rest, actually. I have to say that I do, having just had the opportunity to clean out my old car, and preparation for it being sadly taken away because salvage and all that, because it was totaled. It is amazing how some large containers hold very tiny things. It's like getting shipments from Amazon where they ship like a massive box and they, for a deck of cards. They've gotten better about it, but, and I try not to use Amazon if I can avoid it, but sometimes you can't avoid it. And so, yeah, so I've gotten a newfound appreciation for the unnecessarily, inefficient use of space kind of experience. Okay. Now, hold on a second. We gotta go down here first. Oh god. Oh, god damn it. Great. Good job, Hazel.
I am listening.
Okay. Good, we didn't trigger the alarm. I was like standing right in it forever. Okay, so. Alright, well that worked out. Oh, hi there. Where did you come from?
You shall
There we go.
trouble no one again.
Dire wolves. Oh man. I love this. I don't know where you came from, but
let us attack.
nice. Well done, well done. Well done. Good job, everybody. I wonder if that's basically, because I think I cleared that out, didn't I? Yeah, I did clear it out. I wonder if that's just like, if there's a trigger that got missed the first time, or if like there's a respawning mechanic, which is a little lame when you're actually in the actual place. Okay, so we're gonna go, we want to go up there and then right. Maybe. Wait a minute. What? Okay. Got turned around a little bit, but... well, crap. Alright. Man. My party is starting to wreck phase. It really is. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's pretty... oh, wait a minute. There was another... shoot, there was another door down there. Man. Alright. So I need to heal Bruno. Also, I think I need to True Strike myself. You're an orc. You're not just gonna stand there, are you? Open this thrice-cursed door. I don't want to end up while I've impaled on some orc's blade, and neither do my men. Who are you? I'm a miner, and this is my crew. And don't tell me, I already know, this isn't a safe place to be mining. How do I open the door? Find a key or something. Bash the lock, fiddle with it with a thieves' kit, just get us out of here. By the gods, if this is the first locked door you've encountered in your life, then we're really doomed. Oh, what a charming individual. Just hurry, the quicker we're out of here, the better, alright?
Everybody, follow me!
Yes.
Thanks for the rescue. We've had enough of this place. We're heading back to the well. Before we go, on the off chance you manage to clear this place out, let us know. With the orcs gone, we might actually be able to mine these caves in peace. Men, get off your lazy behinds. We're leaving. Now! Alright. Do what I can there. Got nothing over there. And I just realized also... Shoot. I just realized that there's another... Okay, I hope I don't get attacked by things on the way back. But I think I just remembered that we've got... Okay, like this and then like this. We've got, down in this area right over here was another door that I forgot I was going to look at. I forgot. So, kids are asleep. Are you gonna... Whoops, excuse me. So, hold on a second. Are you gonna be, when the Mass Effect thing... Oh, Bruno, you took out my bear, bastards. Oh, hey there. When Mass Effect, the new Mass Effect things comes out, the new remastered or whatever the hell it is, can I assume at that point you're going to be switching over to that on your channel before, before going back to Dragon Age Inquisition? I was curious if it's going to have an impact on what you're going to be playing. What do you mean there are enemies nearby? I killed them all! Switching to Mass Effect, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard. If it, I don't think it's due to come to GOG.com right now. But if it were, it would be really hard for me to not switch over to that instead of doing Neverwinter Nights there also. I don't want to switch over from Neverwinter Nights here because I'm having so much fun playing it. But I don't know. I'm tempted because Mass Effect is... And it's funny because I actually am more of a fantasy person than a science fiction person, although I've written both, I teach both, I like both quite a bit. But if I were to really kind of lean one way or the other, I would say it would be, you know, fantasy slightly over science fiction. But Mass Effect is just such a good... It was such a great series of games. Yeah. Oh, gentlemen.
This one then.
Good job, everyone. Well done. Alright, I do have to remember every time I do that, I run the risk of blowing up objects in here, but I think it's fine. Oh no, Conrad Werners. That's really funny. Listen, unless they have one where you can where the cover is basically just Thane and Kasumi, then I mean, listen. Alright? Pretty much Thane, Kasumi, and Rex. Those are your three. That's who you want. And done. And seen. Thane, Kasumi, and Rex right there. You could definitely have them on the cover. Oh, the best. Yeah, I know. Yes, yes. You know what's funny? Garrus, I have to say, Garrus didn't Garrus grew on me, but I honestly did not go down the whole Garrus is a bro thing until Mass Effect 3. Up to that point, I found Garrus, I was like, I didn't understand the Garrus love. Then in ME3, I got it. In ME3, I was like, okay, yeah, this dude is a bro for sure. And I liked him. But honestly, like, I also like Tali a lot. But I was, man, it's just, the thing is, I love sort of assassin-ish type characters that are deeply conflicted and all that. If you read Grey Shade, you'll learn why. You know, so I love that kind of character anyway, and like I really, really was having fun with Thane. Plus, Thane's a badass in combat, and if you put him and Kasumi together, like the battling with them where Kasumi's like going dark, and then she's behind and basically, you know, shivving some dude like up ahead of 3 barriers, while in the meantime, Thane is just like dust, you know, and destroying something. Plus, Thane is my favorite character easily in all the Mass Effect. Easily, he's the best. But Kasumi's awesome also. In fact, I wish there had been like a romance option for Kasumi, because that would have been my romance option for sure. I think I ended up having it be, it ended up being Miranda, which I was like, And like Ashley was a complete mistake, because one time they brought over some, must have been some conversation tree I had with her in Mass Effect 1. But I was just like, if you think that I'm really interested in Ashley the racist, you are incorrect. No. Garrus and Zaid. Yeah, I can't, oh God, I hate Zaid though. I did like, I did not like Zaid. Although he was not my least favorite. Does anyone remember? Thorg remembers, I think. Thorg will have been around long enough to remember. Does anyone remember? Maybe Burner would too, I don't know. Does anyone remember what my least favorite Mass Effect character was? And it was not Zaid. There were 2 that were always battling each other. No, I should say 3. Nice shot. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, really? The original one? Oh, thanks, Burner. It's coming. It's coming. I had 3 characters that were battling it out for least favorite. For me. Oh, God. So, this guy, excuse me just a moment. This guy has been here. This guy has been here being a jackass in my channel. And if you continue this, you are going to get IP banned, my dude. Please go do... This is the same guy who has been here over the last couple of weeks and every so often pops in because he thinks he's being funny. You're not. You're going to get IP banned. Get the hell out of my channel. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I will, my dude. I will. Bye-bye. So, here, hold on a second. I'm just going to attend to this situation for just a moment. Yep. It's the same guy. It's the same person. He doesn't understand what the meaning of Black Lives Matter is. Nah. It's alright. I got him. Okay. So, and give me just 1 second here. That for just a second. Okay. So what was this? Oh, Morden. No. I like Tally. That's not true. I like Tally. And I love the Quarian in general. Conceptually, the whole idea of the convoy and the flotilla, right? I loved all of that. No, I like Tally. And I also like Morden, especially the freaking I am the very model of the whole Gilbert Sullivan thing is cracking me up. Not cracking me up is how many people there are here. Sorry, Kelgar. And I like Legion too. The only ones my least favorite were, it was always a battle between. Oh, okay. You need to die. You need to die. You need to go. There you go. We got everybody going on. Oh, direwolf. There we go. Woo! I was a little busy. Sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't love Liara concept. I mean, Liara was fine, but I wasn't wild about her. I liked my least favorite character was a battle between Jacob, Jack, and especially Caden. When the whole sequence happens in Mass Effect 1, and I won't spoil it for people, but when a certain decision has to be made about which kind of person you're likely to have to sacrifice,
Me?
not a difficult concept. It was not hard for me. I was like, I'll tell you exactly who needs to go down here. Like, I will tell you exactly what needs to happen in short order. Jacob is so boring.
Yes.
His side quest is boring. Jacob's just like, oh, look at this. Oh, you know who else I wasn't a big fan of was, who was the one that Freddie Prinze Jr. did? Which character did he play? I can't remember. It was Vega. Vega was boring too. Basically because Vega was just kind of like, here, watch me do pull-ups. Watch me do more pull-ups. Watch me do more pull-ups. So, you know. So yeah, basically my bottom four, I think Caden was my bottom. It was so annoying. Second lowest for me was probably Jack. Then Jacob was third lowest, and then Zaid. It might have been somewhere in there. And then they all, the rest of them were basically fine. I liked Rex a lot. As I said, Thane and Kasumi were my favorites. I liked Liara fine. I liked Tally. I liked Morden. So they were all good. Yeah. The pull-up contest. Yes, I did beat his... Yeah, I did. You all saw me do it, in fact, Thorg. I think you might have been there for that. Yes, I did beat his pull-up record. Yes, that was funny. But see, that's what I mean, though. Like, he to me was like a one-trick pony, right? Like, that's all he did. He's just like, oh, check me out. And I was like, all right, cool. Oh, and also Garrus. As I say, I was always just like, I never disliked Garrus. I was just kind of like, okay, whatever on Garrus until 3. And then 3, I was like, okay, I see why this person is awesome. What's her name? The other Asari. Oh gosh. The one who tracked out there's the whole side quest with her daughter. What the heck is her name? Samara, yes. Samara was fine too. I like Samara as well. Not amazing. I probably like Liara a little better than her, but Samara was cool. So I liked most of them,
Oh,
but
yes.
man, Zaid, Jack, Jacob, and especially Caden rubbed me the wrong way.
Everybody, follow me.
Okay. Whoa. There's an orc somewhere.
Follow me and quickly.
So yeah, I think most of them, I think they did a pretty good job at making most of the characters. They were all pretty unique for the most part. And I thought they did a pretty good job at making them characters. Like, I could see why everybody liked the different characters they liked. There were just some that I was not as wild about as others. Oh, hi. Kaboom. Oh, wait. Oh, God. Something froze. No! Oh, no. We had a freeze. Whoa, hello? Wow, this is a hard freeze. I can't. Hello? Can you? Wow. I can't. My goodness. Yeah. No. Who's knocking on my door? Well, this is interesting. My goodness. I can't. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, I'm going to have to switch this around. My goodness. Yeah, I mean, I saved it not long before, but that was not cool. I've had have had two crashes so far with this. And that was one of them. So that was very, very odd. I don't like the idea where there was just like, "What's up, Nordwolf? How you doing?" And also, "What's up, Rockod? How you doing, man?" No, I didn't get the Red Ring of Death. I got the hard sell of our game is frozen and we are not going to let you task manager out of it. So I had to sign out and I got to come back in again. So that was unfortunate. And it was all because I did one thing and I was switching back to my archer and all of a sudden it was like they were not having it. Yeah, hopefully it's not going to matter because I saved not long before that, so. Yep. On rare occasions. Okay. So that seems okay. I just need to... are you uninjured? Okay, fire at you.
Let us attack.
Okay. Alright, no harm done. It's just very strange that it got that frozen, but... Finally got your ISP back. Oh, really? It was just down, like, no particular reason? It just... True strike myself again. Yeah, exactly. That sucks, but I'm glad you got your ISP back. Man, Triffid had the power go down. Nordwolf had the ISP go down. Up. Ah, Ysog Bone Gnasher, I presume. What can I do for you, Ysog?
Impressive. Even as prepared for an attack as we were, you still were able to fight your way here. Before I kill you, tell me, why have you invaded my clan hold?
I have come for the human you captured. Where is he?
So, the human is of more value than I was told. I must inform Logram of this. As for you, let us see how you do against the best of my clan. Guards, attack! Guards.
Did that jerk just run? He's literally just like, let's see how you do against the best of my clan. Now I'm going to run away. Because nothing says brave orc leader as a guy who says guards attack and then runs. So that's how I did against the best of your clan, which is exactly the same as the rest of your clan. Second verse, same as the first, so... What's up, Hippo? Oh yeah, of course. Listen, Ajit Pai who's a complete jackass. This is what they have been doing forever, right? It's always, oh, it's going to be a lot cheaper when you cut down on regulations and when you don't make it a publicly regulated utility like anything else. And then, just like every other publicly non-publicly regulated utility, you get the exact same situation, which is you get monopolies and the prices go up. It is never the case. Ever in history has it been the case that the promise of, oh, if you just take our regulations away, it's going to be cheaper for the consumer, that never happens. Ever. So, you know, the fact that Ajapai did that is just absurd. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, you know, this is the same business. It's always the same thing. Businesses cannot be trusted to regulate themselves. They have never been able to do it. Whoops. Oh, God. Could everybody stop running over the trap, please? Thank you. Can we let Nishka do this? They have never been able to regulate themselves. The kids can never mind the candy store. It's always up to someone else, the adults, to tell them and to regulate them and tell them what to do. That's been the logic of every circumstance. So. Yep, I saw that. Thorg. Yeah, let us make the rules. I mean, it's utterly absurd.
How can I help?
It's the same thing every time, so. And of course, everybody knew that. I mean, the reality was that with Idiot that we had in office before this, that obviously it was never going to be anything other than what it was. So I'm not surprised, but it's, you know, dominate animal. Mage armor. And a katana, which is not very interesting.
I am listening. Everyone, follow me.
Man, he can use a lot of magic devices. Yeah, also not surprising. So, they will never agree to it themselves, so they need to be regulated against their will. It's as simple as that. And then what ends up happening is that you regulate them, and they still make a metric ton of money. So all the things, it also works the other way, right? They always say, if you do this, we won't be able to compete, and we'll all collapse, and blah, 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 blah. And that never happens either. I remember very well in New York City, this is back maybe almost 10 years ago now, when there was a smoking ban that was passed in bars because health, science and health had demonstrated that the constant smoke inside bars had a terribly deleterious effect on public health and ended up costing a ton more because these people had to be treated for lung cancer, for emphysema, for all these other effects, right? COPD, all these other things they had to be treated for, right? So again, the bars complaining, moaning, yelling, screaming, we're going to lose everything, and blah, 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 blah. You know how many of them actually lost their position? Vanishingly few. Because what they found was that people actually liked to go out to a place where they didn't have to choke on cancer-creating smoke, and that if you were desperate to continue to smoke cigarettes, you could do it outside. If you wanted to destroy your lungs, then that was up to you. But you didn't have to do it with everybody else. And it was a lot more fun for me as someone who played a lot of clubs in New York City. So I got to play CBGBs and the Bitter End and the underground, the underground East and all that. And I got to play these places, Kenny's Castaways. I got to play these places without choking, because they didn't have smoke inside the bar. And all we had heard was how it was going to destroy the economy, and no one was going to come to bars. They were all going to fly to Southern Connecticut. They were all going to go to Pennsylvania. They were all going to go to Philly. All these Manhattanites without cars were somehow going to go grab buses and go down to Atlantic City because you wouldn't let them smoke in bars. And of course, there was a bunch of nonsense, and it didn't happen, and the bars generally overall didn't close, and that was that. Exactly, Mrs. Dunst. I got more business. Your husband played there? No kidding. No kidding. I didn't know, actually, Kids Are Asleep, that your husband was played in a band. Yeah. No, I played in the Bitter End. I played in Kenny's Castaways. I played in the Underground. I played in CBGB's and CB's Lounge, which was a sister club that was connected to them. Played a couple of other ones which I'm completely forgetting about. Oh, that was the follow just then that was shooting up just then. Wait, what? Why are you back to that? Don't go there. Go back to purple. Optimum says, thank you for patience during service outage. Service is fully restored. I was not aware that it was unrestored at any time, but thank you, Optimum. Okay, that's better. Lovely. It's done to let people smoke inside it. Yeah, I mean, just, you know what I'm saying, Rocka? Like, again, if people want to do what they want to do outside, cool. But, like, just don't do it in clubs. Don't, Went all the way up from Miami, plays guitar, among other things. That's awesome. Yeah. Kenny's Castaways, for those of you who've never been there, I actually remember showing, the bar was closed the one time, and I was walking, this is with Little Arv, God, this must have been 4 or 5 years ago. And we went past Kenny's Castaways, and I said, oh, this, like, I played there. And there was this guy with his son who was literally pointing in there. He's like, son, I played in this place too, at the same time. And so we were sort of comparing notes about it. Kenny's Castaways was very much like it was a 2-tiered club that was very much like walking into a mini version of Thunderdome. Like, because you walk in and you have people who were in like this second area around the top, and then you had this area below, and the stage itself in the back of it looked like it had basically, it looked like it was wrapped with aluminum foil. Like the whole back was just metal and silver, like all wrapped in aluminum foil. It was funny. That was a fun show, though. I actually had a bunch of my colleagues from work The chairperson of my department, who is big into music, and a couple of others who actually came out to see me. It was fun. Oh, interesting, Hippo. Yeah, it was definitely a cool place. I have to say, you know, the Bitter End, like, nothing against the Bitter End, which obviously is legendary, but I'll tell you what, the Bitter End was expensive, and like at the time, by the time I went there, you know, in terms of like cover charge, and whoa, get back here, get back here, get back here. I guess we can't get back there. In terms of like cover charge and like other costs and how much drinks actually were and stuff, it was pricey. Yeah, a better sound system than Kenny's did, but man, it was expensive for, and I felt bad about that for people who actually went to the shows, you know. Okay. Glittering necklace, which I think gives light. Yep.
Everyone, follow me.
I don't think you have a necklace. Now you do. I said necklace. There we go.
Follow me and quickly.
Yeah, but the thing is that, you know, that as you know, Nordwolf, that comes to an end when the thing you're doing has a manifest effect on the people around you. And in the case of the clubs and smoke, that was unquestionably the case. You know, you had clubs that could not. You had like a bunch of bars and clubs where people inside were being measurably hurt. And people, if they really wanted to, could smoke outside. Smoking inside was dangerous for everybody, including the workers and the people there who often didn't have a say in the matter. You ban that, and you still let the people freely mingle outside, you know, and freely smoke if they want to. And it created a much, much better effect in the end. So, but again, my point simply about all that was I was very, very happy when they did it. But my point about that was that we kept hearing all these things about how, oh, this is going to be a disaster and how this is going to be terrible for everybody, how the businesses are going to go out of business and all this nonsense. And it was 100% untrue, the way it always is untrue. It's not true that these businesses were going to lose anything other than just, you know, the effect that it had on the people that wanted to smoke and affect others. So that was all. Oh, damn it. The classic plot armor.
Why do you continue to hound me? I am Ysog. I cannot die.
Haha, what's up? Thank you, Tilted. Thanks for the bits, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. No, I got you. Yeah, Nordbook, exactly. And, you know, it's funny, too. I remember being, when I was in Europe, this is back like 18, 20 years ago. Thank you very much, Tilted Gaming, again. And good to see you, dude. When I was in Europe,
spare me. My tribe still needs me.
All right, we'll see. So when I was in Europe, and they had no such, they still had the laughable non-smoking sections, you know, like in a restaurant. So, you know, non-smoking, like the smoke doesn't drift over into the non-smoking. And I literally, over the course of a week there, I felt my voice getting lower and lower and lower. Like, and I felt the way that I do if I have a bad cold or a sore throat, where my voice gets lower and I'm suddenly talking like this, you know, because just of the effect of the smoke. So it was such a relief. Not that I mean, I don't drink, right? So it wasn't like, but I went to, as Kids Are Asleep just said, live music. Like I went to a ton of live music stuff when I was younger. Ton of live music, like for all kinds of things. I saw Toad the Wet Sprocket in concert, Tori Amos. I saw Billy Joel multiple times, Elton John multiple times, and small club shows as well. I saw Vertical Horizon in concert when they did smaller shows too. I saw a bunch of little bands. Little Neil and the Vipers was a band I saw at UConn. None of you will ever know who that is, but it's incredible small, like a lot of these bands. And of course, I played a bunch of shows myself in in these clubs, some of which were legendary, like CBGB's, and it was just so much nicer. So, yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Billy Joel has always been one of my favorites. I understand people like to joke about him. I still maintain he's one of the better live performers you're ever going to see. I saw it when he broke the record for most sellouts at Madison Square Garden. He did an incredible show. And back in the day, when he was backflipping off pianos and all this stuff, he was legit. He did a great show. Although I still maintain that the best show that I ever saw in terms of pure stage presence, Billy Joel is amazing, but the best show that I ever saw in terms of pure stage presence, and I've talked about this on stream before, was Tori Amos. I saw Tori Amos twice, once up at UConn and once down at the New Haven Coliseum. And she was utterly compelling. It was literally just her and a piano. And like at one point they had a synthesizer that she played. No one else on stage, no band, just her and the piano. Completely compelling. They had 15,000 people in the New Haven Coliseum. You could hear a pin drop. Just completely compelling. It was wild. So, but Billy Joel was great. Elton John was great. Vertical Horizon put on a great show. Yeah. Tall Heights, I've talked about many times. A folk duo puts on a great show as well. So, yeah.
Spare me, my tribe still needs me.
I give you my word. Answer my questions and I shall show you mercy.
Years ago in my youth I would have embraced death. There is no higher glory than to die in battle.
What's up, Rising Tides? Best stage show you ever saw was Rob Zombie. Oh yeah, no kidding, Rock God. I could see that, actually.
But times have grown more desperate for my people. The humans grow strong and send their men to slaughter our warriors. It has fallen to we elders to train our warriors, teach them of our ways, and should I fall, that knowledge will be lost forever. Spare me, allow me to leave, and I shall answer your questions.
Where is the Waterdeep emissary?
Ah, yes, the human. He is here. I should have known our attack would not go unanswered.
Who planned the attack? Was Muse, Thorg? They put on a good show. Phil Collins put on a great show. Oh, no kidding. I didn't see Phil Collins, but I did see, I saw Music Box. I don't know if any of you know what that is, but Music Box is basically a tribute band to 70s Genesis. They were great, too. They were no joke. Super, super tight musically. Another good person that I saw, too, I saw Peter Gabriel in concert. He was great. Lou Reed did Salisbury Hill. That is the only person I've ever seen in my life who actually ruined that song. He was awful. And they had to literally lead him out on stage. He died a couple years later. He was in terrible shape. But he was awful. He was so bad that Peter Gabriel ended up doing Salisbury Hill because he came in. So Peter Gabriel did the first set. Then they had intermission, and then they had a couple people, including Lou Reed, come out. And Lou Reed, like I said, was terrible. And then he left, and Peter Gabriel ended up doing Salisbury Hill again. And you can't imagine that was scheduled. He must have done that because he must have been like, I can't do that to my song. And it was great because Salisbury Hill is a great song. It's hard to ruin that song. But he was really good. And Sting, I saw Sting with Symphonicities when he was with the symphony orchestra, and Sting was also great. If you ever have a chance to watch, they have this on YouTube now, Sting in Berlin from 2010, live HD, his rendering 2 songs. One, Why Should I Cry For You, which is about his father, and it's with the Berlin Philharmonic. And secondly, the thing that he does at the very end, which is, I forget what it is. It's this whole a cappella thing, like an encore that he did at the very end. Both of them are really good. And his voice in this, and again, he had just turned 60. His voice had lost not a step in the least. The guy has range for days. His voice is from God. There's no other way to put it. Unbelievable. So Sting was really good too. So I've seen a lot of good shows. I've been fortunate enough to see a lot of good shows in that time. Yeah, Thork. 9 Inch Nails in a Perfect Circle. Nice. Absolutely nice. George Clinton Parliament Funkadelic. I've seen 10,000 Maniacs. They were good. I saw Diggable Planets. They were pretty good. I saw Arrested Development, not the show, the band. They were good. I think I said I saw 10,000 Maniacs. They were pretty good. But at UConn, these are all shows that I saw at UConn. I also saw Bob Dylan. And Dylan himself was just, I mean, Dylan was good. You know, Dylan was fine. Like, his voice is terrible, right? But Dylan's voice has always been terrible. But his band was legit. His band, he had 2 drummers. Like, his band was sick. They were super good. He was, I mean, look, his songs are, like, his lyric writing is incredible, you know, arguably the greatest lyricist of all time. So Bob Dylan is Bob Dylan. But his voice has always been terrible. So he was there being himself. But the band was so good. Oh, really, Rising Tides? Oh, man. We got to get you to... I got to take you to some shows when the pandemic is over and you get up here, you know, for a con or something. And that would be great. Maybe we could coordinate it. I would love to have people come to see a show that I was playing, that one of my band was playing, and we can get everybody together. That would be nice. Nice. Kids are asleep. Every dive bar in Miami. That's awesome. What's up, Dragon Spear?
Logram of the Eye Gouger tribe was the one who ordered the orcs to attack. My tribe was given the honor of leading the charge. Chief Logram seemed to place great importance to this attack. We were told it would help turn the tide of battle against the humans here in the mountains. It was a glorious battle. The orcs suffered only light losses while we slaughtered the human force.
Where can I find Logram?
His lair is kept hidden even from his warlords. I only know that his men always travel deep into the mountains to the southeast when they return from their raids.
I've heard that someone else is in the mountains attacking the orcs.
Ah, yes. Cuddlemock, the orc slayer who has plagued us for almost a season. He strikes swiftly, then disappears into the mountains. Many of our finest warriors have fallen to his sword. It is said no blade can harm him, and he embraces battle like one who wishes to die. And if it were not for this Cuddlemock, the humans never would have been able to take our well. He is a curse upon our tribes.
You may go now. Do not return.
Brr.
Also, I'm going to loot the rest of your cave. I have to be honest, Thorg, I think I've barely heard of I do think I've heard of Caligula's horse, but I know nothing about them. Are they good? If you kill them, you get all their stuff. I'm just looting. I didn't kill them. I let them go, and in return, I get to take everything that's not nailed down from this game. Track when I hit 100. I wonder if I would be able to calculate. I probably am never going to remember all the small stuff that I saw. I saw Vertical Horizon twice. Tall Heights 3 times. I don't know whether going to see Imagination Movers, which is a live band that my kids loved. I don't know if that counts. They actually are kind of not a bad band, which is how they're trick, because they're great for kids, but their music is something adults can stand. So it's not Barney level, if you know what I mean. So that's 3. Concerts with them, so that's 8. I saw Billy Joel, Stormfront Tour, and then 2, 3. So I've seen 3 more, so 11. I saw Tori Amos twice, 12, 13. Toad the Wet Sprocket is 14. 10,000 Maniacs, 15. Diggable Planets, which was with They Might Be Giants, 16. I saw Little Neil and the Vipers, 17. I saw Sting, 18. Peter Gabriel, 19. Oh, I saw Lilith Fair, 20. I went to Lilith Fair. Lilith Fair was good. I saw actually Sheryl Crow and Sarah McLachlan. I don't the little shows in the small clubs I don't remember as much, but those are the bigger ones that I remember. 20. Okay. That's cool. I wonder if Shadowed Mage knows them. Or, of course, Rock God, our resident hard rock expert. Aha. Hello, man. Don't hurt me! I'm not in league with the orcs! Are you Asani of Waterdeep? Eh? Ah, yes. Did my government send you after me? We come from Neverwinter. Then you have cleared a way out of this lair? I must thank Lord Nasher for sending such capable rescuers. Are you hurt? The orcs have held me captive, but fortunately haven't harmed me as of yet. What are you doing here? As you can plainly see, I've been held captive by the orcs. Fortunately, they haven't harmed me yet. However, I'm sure they eventually would have killed me. I suspect that these orcs have been involved with other abductions. You mean the other emissaries from Waterdeep? Ah, then I can trust you. I am Asani, emissary from Waterdeep. I must thank Lord Nash for sending a rescue party so quickly. Don't have time to talk. You must come. Are you hurt? Okay, I'm here to escort you to Neverwinter. You must come with us. I cannot place you in further danger. You have already risked much to rescue me. With the way clear, I'm confident I can make my way safely to your city. And to be honest, I travel much faster alone. If the lords of Waterdeep had not insisted I travel with an escort, I believe I could have eluded my orcish captors. Is there anything I can do to help? You've already done enough. Be assured that those in the right circle shall be informed of your deed. If you'll excuse my haste, I best be on my way. You've cleared a route for me, but more orcs are certain to show soon enough. Safe travels to you, my rescuers. I shall repay you at my earliest opportunity. Alright. You're guarding a chest. That's all that really matters. Round 17, I hit on around 25. Oh, yeah? I'll tell you what. You know the person who was really good? First of all, I'll tell you the one who impressed me and the one who didn't. The one who didn't impress me was the lead singer of the Pretenders, who I can't believe I've forgotten her name. Someone in chat will tell me, and I'll feel sorry that I forgot it. She came out, and Rick Springsteen with Rat. You left out a T there. Round and round, that comes around. Yeah, the Pretenders. What's her name? Is it Christine something? The lead singer. Yeah, Chrissy Hine. She came out and she was doing the song for Sarah McLachlan. No, I'm trying to remember if it was Sarah McLachlan or if she did it with Sheryl Crow. I think it was maybe Sheryl Crow. Yeah, this is what she was doing. She was doing the all I wanna do is have some fun. And now, I'm not saying you need to like that song, okay? I'm not particularly wild about that song myself. But it's pretty ubiquitous, and like if you're gonna come out on a show, you ought to know. Chrissy Hine continually forgot the words, like over and over again. So it's like the special guest, Chrissy Hine. I was like, she was terrible. I think she might have been drunk also. I was very underwhelmed with her. But I was very actually impressed with Sarah McLachlan was really good. I was impressed, I have to say, with Sheryl Crow. She put on a good show. She did this song, The Difficult Kind, which is one of my favorite songs by her. She was real good. That was a good live show with her. So she was good in Lilith Fair. Yeah, I know, right, Thorg? All right, we've got an unidentified scroll. Okay.
Everyone, follow me.
Okay.
Follow me and quickly.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
And Diggable Planets was good too. Doom 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 doo doo doo. We have the rap. Do 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 do. Cause we're cool like that. We're cool like that. We're hip like that. We're down like that. Da, 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 da. You know, do you mean, Nordwolf, do you mean Rick Springfield? You don't mean Rick Springsteen, I think. You either mean Bruce Springsteen or Rick Springfield. But what I was trying to figure out was Rick Springfield with Rat? Literally Rat was with Rick Springfield? I'm trying to put those together in my head and I'm struggling. I'm like, wait, what? I mean, I know Sting played with the Grateful Dead, which was weird enough, but like, okay, there's also one that I'm ashamed of. There's one concert, Rick Springfield. Rat opened for him. That's so weird. Okay, that's cool. I just, one group that I am ashamed. So Chad, here we go. What do you think is the one group that I'm ashamed to admit I actually went and saw in concert? We're going back to Old Elwell. What's up, Shadowed Mage? It was not. It was not Warrant. That's funny. No, it was not Warrant. Oh, hello. Cinderella. It was not Cinderella. It was not Ugly Kid Joe. It was not Limp Bizkit. Thank God. I never fell to the lengths of playing for Limp Bizkit.
Your death has been too long delayed.
There we go. No, a shame because I was there.
That was entertaining. Looks like we caught them by surprise for a change.
Not in sync. You saw Limp Bizkit and Kid Rock. Oh God. Wait, hold on a second. I'll deal with this in just a second. I got to deal with these orcs. So hang on a second. I'll keep you in suspense a little while longer.
Just like orcs. They don't know when to quit. Hey! Those are our orcs!
I wonder if this is Cattle Mock. Okay. You saw Kid Rock at a Metallica concert. The answer, chat. And now I have to point out, this was in a reunion concert very, very late, okay? So it was like 25 years past the time anybody paid attention to them. I saw the Village People. It was a disco concert, and we got dressed up in costume because not those costumes. I mean like disco costumes. My girlfriend at the time liked the Village People, and she said it would be. She thought I looked good in a disco outfit, and so I went. This was in the mid-90s. After it was over, I felt dirty and wanted to take a shower, and I did. I'm sorry, okay? My girlfriend at the time was cute. What do you want from me? We need fortunately. What? What is this from? Hold on a second. Oh, interesting. She was pretty cute. You dressed as sexy Princess Peach for love? I can respect that more than me doing the Village People, okay? What's up, Blackberry Bear? Fortunately, there is no photo and video evidence of this. The thing is, so here's the thing, too. Like, when I was a kid, because I was born in 1972, when I was a kid, somebody gave me an album in 1979 of the Village People, and it was called Ready for the 80s. They had a song called Ready for the 80s. And I saw them, I didn't see them in concert, obviously, then. I saw them in concert in 1995 when I was dating my ex. This is before I met my wife. You know, my wife would have been much more sensible. My wife and I went to see shows like Vertical Horizon, like good shows. This other person was not great for me, and, you know, but she was attractive, and I dressed in wide lapels. What can you say? No, I do not have the photo. There is no photo. At least I don't think there's a photo. I'm pretty sure there isn't. I mean, that would be some deep dive stuff. I don't think there is a photo. But yes, that is the only concert that I ever feel manifestly ashamed that that was, woo. That was not good. Like, honestly, like, the Bee Gees would have been better. You know? The Bee Gees would have been better. Like, I mean, anything. Like, just, I don't, you know? Duran Duran actually was decent. You know, there were some good bands in the 80s.
Their auras always
in the
make
late
my skin
70s.
itch.
The
Village
Sword
People were not one of
Mountains
them.
are a dangerous place, more now than ever, with the Orc tribes gathered behind Logrim's banner.
I'm grateful for your assistance.
I am Cassivir, and my men and I have been hunting this group of orcs for days.
You're the one that's been harassing the orcs?
We've been hunting the orcs here for many months. Recently, we have stepped up attacks, however. When Neverwinter finally moved to retake Old
It does,
Alwar,
Blackberry
we
Bear.
redoubled our efforts.
It does.
With the orcs being attacked from two fronts, it prevents them from massing to retake the well. I'm curious, why have you ventured into the mountains? Surely you understood the risk in coming here.
You and your wife have seen Tool. Okay, but here's the thing. So Tool's an actually good band. Motley Crue, not my thing, but I can respect Motley Crue. And Cyndi Lauper is not bad. Like, I can get behind all of these. It's not like, you know the song, some of you are going to know the song, Andrew Gold, right? Lonely Boy. Oh, oh, what a lonely boy. Oh, what a lonely boy. Oh, what a lonely boy. Dum bum ba dum. Right? That song's a good song. Andrew Gold wrote a lot of songs for other people as well. I don't think Andrew Gold's amazing, but I'm not embarrassed about it, right? Like, I'm not embarrassed about Duran Duran. I'm not embarrassed about certain 70s bands. I'm not even embarrassed about, you know, like, I've talked about this before. There are songs like, I like Raspberry Beret. I think it's a really good song. I think Prince wrote a lot of good stuff. I think Prince was a musical genius. I have no problem saying that I like Prince stuff. All that's fine, right? Michael Jackson, it's all fine. It's all fine. Cyndi Lauper's fine. But the Village People is, I mean, there's a reason that they are the meme that have launched 1,000 memes, right? Like, you know, Duran Duran is cool. They did J's, but listen, Duran Duran had some good stuff. The Reflex is a good song. So is Hungry Like the Wolf. So is New Moon on Monday. Even Pressure Off, which is a relatively recent one, is good. Duran Duran's good. I like them. Yeah, the Village People, yes. They're just, I don't. But I just, what's wrong? Okay, first of all, let's let aside the fact that the Village People are deeply problematic and racist. Like, I mean, do I have to go in like the Native American chieftain get up and, I mean, like, woo. So we got problems there. But then the songs are just, what? Bleh. That's true, Thorg. Unleash the Archers, yeah. See, so okay, so what's your biggest, like, so I have a guilty pleasure song that I still think is a good song despite the fact that most people would think it's goofy. My guilty pleasure song is Dancing in the Sheets by Shalimar. Not saying it's a brilliant song. I still kind of like the song regardless. But the Village People was because my girlfriend was hot. Okay, like that was what that was about. That was not about musical knowledge. That was not about, you know. That was not about musical understanding. Okay? Like, that just was not what that was about. Oh, man. And getting dressed up. And it was, like, outdoors at, like, this outdoor, like, drive-in movie theater. It was so bad. It was so pathetic. Like, just... Oh, my gosh. And the band that played... Who's the group that did Disco Inferno? You know, burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Like, if it had been Earth, Wind, and Fire, I would have been like, hell yes. Earth, Wind, and Fire was a good band, right? If it had been Chicago, forget it. Even if it had been Chicago when they were Chicago Transit Authority, forget it. That would have been amazing. But the Village People. But anyway, yeah, the Disco Inferno band, that I don't know who they are, but anyway, that band also opened up in 1995 for the Village People. Opened up. A band that was 25 years, that was, you know, at least, what were they, the big times? Like, they were at least 15 years past their sell-by date, okay? Yes, Earth, Wind & Fire was great. So was Boston. I agree with that. Boston is great, too. Agree. Completely agree. The Tramps, yeah. So that must have been, right, that must have been them. So they were there, too. And that was the only song anybody knew. It was crazy. All right, okay, so I have bared my soul to you, chat. What is your guilty pleasure? What show do you admit? All right, I saw them. And by the way, this is all very lighthearted, by the way. You're welcome to like who you like. Let me just be clear about that. I hope I have not terribly offended anyone who was a Village People fan. But, like, you can like what you like. But, like, in lighthearted fun, you know. You saw Gwar? Oh my gosh, Blackberry Bear. So King Foom, who's a streamer here on Twitch, is a huge Gwar fan, and I just, like, it's kind of, I mean, I know that part of their thing is, like, half ironic, but yeah, that's like, woo. But I bet I've heard they put on a really good show, though. Fleetwood Mac. Oh, I'm with you there. Fleetwood Mac is good, okay? Fleetwood Mac is good, and their dance concert, which was back in, like, the early 90s, early to mid 90s. No, late 90s, I take that back, was really good. Lindsey Buckingham's performance of Big Love, just his solo performance, was ridiculous. Ridiculous how good it was. And yeah, Stevie Nicks was pretty awesome. Well, Prince Justin, you make up for it by being extraordinarily color sensitive with your visual acuity in your photography. That's how you make up for it. And, of course, your knowledge of fantasy fiction and speculative fiction, of course. But, I mean, beyond that, like, your photography makes up for that. Kylie Minogue, but I don't feel guilty at all about it. That's all right. Rumors. That's a good album, Rumors. Okay, we are searching for the Orc Chieftain Logram Eye Gouger.
Then we share the same goal. His lair is difficult to find, and the approach is no doubt well defended. Killing Logram would certainly throw the orcs into disarray. However, I'm guessing that you have another purpose for being here as well.
Why would you say that?
Well, anyone looking to slay the Orc tribe chieftain would normally bring along a larger force.
I have my own force.
As our goals are the same, your reasons are none of my concern.
Will you be joining me?
If you intend to enter the stronghold of Logram, it is to the north. I can lead the way.
Your help is appreciated.
And you shall have it. Logram's death will be a serious blow to the orcs.
We have lost some men, but I will assemble who I can and join you on the assault.
Look at
No,
Bruno
Catriona.
back there.
We have already lost too many, and a massed attack on Logram will only cost us more. I will be going on alone.
Casimir, sir, we kept you from this once. I think it's best if...
Please, it is important that you do as I ask. Take the survivors and fall back to the Grey Cloaks' camp. Do what you can to help them and keep the pressure on the orcs. If we cannot defeat Logram, then he will come after them in full force, and the Grey Cloaks must be warned.
So, after all this time avoiding the Neverwinter forces, now you want me to stride right into their camp? Look, Casimir, let me go with you. There is no need to keep doing this alone. Let us help you.
We could use the extra men, Casimir.
A smaller group will move quicker and attract less attention. The trail to Logram's lair is narrow. More swords will not aid us there.
I've seen that trail. If you go up there, you will be nothing more than easy targets. Gods know what guards or defenses they have. You'll be killed.
You have your orders, Catriona. We'll meet you back at the Grey Cloaks camp after we have dealt with Logram.
Very well. Good luck, sir.
Are you ready to take on
gave him the
Logram and
hard
his
sell.
clan? I can guide you to the path to his lair.
Are you sure you want him traveling with us? Holy warriors only lead to trouble. And plus, his aura makes my skin itch.
It will require that I take a place at your side, however, if your group can spare the room.
Okay. So, here's the problem. This is what I was worried about. I was looking for a paladin, so awesome there. But I'm going to need Nishka, and I'm not looking forward to it. I guess I'm going to go with Kelgar. I mean, this is a very combat-heavy group with no real magic involved, which is worrisome to me. I need Nishka here, but... Come on, you can do it! Come on, Governor! Ugh. Damn it, if I just had 5... If I had 5, I would go me, Casimir, Nishka, Kelgar, and Grobnar, and done. That'd be perfect. Freaking 4. And again, lighthearted. Don't really feel guilty about music you like. You know what I mean. I don't even know. Passion Pit Poppy. I've never even heard of them. Oh, God. All right, Grobnar.
Follow me.
Main handle weapon, Hammer of Justice. The zealous but good-hearted warrior known only as the Law.
I am the law.
Gained fame when he created this set of magic weapons to arm the forces of law and discipline. Each was fueled by his burning desire to eradicate chaotic behavior. As such, they became powerful tools in the maintenance of order. +2 versus chaotic, +1 generally. I've seen more impressive things over time.
Follow me.
Yeah, we're gonna get you a better shield than that, my dude. Heavy shield +1. Do I have a tower shield? No, but I do have a heavy shield +1 for you.
Yes.
Yes. There we go. No, I don't want to do that because that's imbalancing Dragon. I don't want to do that. I just am like, you know, I just was like, oh man, come on, dude.
Yes.
Yes. All right, 1d8 +2 versus chaotic. All right, that's fine. What else do I
I am
have?
listening.
Glad you're listening. Give me your inventory.
Yes.
Turn undead, lay on hands, Aura of Courage. Okay. Move disease, smite evil. All right. Okay, well now I got 2 tanks, so now I should be in better shape on the tank front. I don't understand how dire wolves are rideable when they have those spikes, though.
I am listening.
How does that work? 3. Do you have... I need... Man. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I've got... I don't have a lot of... I have 99 arrows. That probably is enough.
How can I help?
Probably. How are you doing on arrows? 86 arrows. Yeah, see, you're already out of... those.
Yes.
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 Okay. The spikes keep you on. Stuck on you. Keep an eye on Casimir for me. He cares little for his own safety. Yes, I'm aware. Oh, I should talk to you, Casimir.
Yes? Is there something you wish of me?
What were you doing in Old Owl Well?
Many who live in the shadow of Old Owlwell have suffered greatly from orc attacks over the years. Families have been put to the sword.
Oh yes, the most dangerous
homes
party member,
burned,
Nordwolf.
and traveling merchants have been slaughtered along the high road. The orcs need to be driven back.
So you went there with his mercenaries?
I did not come with them. Those are men and women who live in Old Owlwell, who are willing to lend me their swords. They have good hearts. Living there has made them tough, capable, and their knowledge of the mountain paths have made them invaluable as scouts.
The problem is that Casimir is about as funny as a heart attack, so he is not... he's not the most enjoyable figure of all time. So you can't, as I recall... But see, I didn't get this far, though, in the main game, so I don't know. This is just what I've heard about him. So you came here alone at first?
Yes. I thought perhaps by traveling here my sword could make a difference. Give the people living here some hope, if Neverwinter itself could not protect them.
Vorpal Bunny, exactly. Doesn't sound like you have much faith in Neverwinter.
I do not have faith in a city or a nation, but the people within it. The people of Old Owlwell, they know the truth of this.
Neverwinter seems to have rallied their forces.
It may seem such, but I felt that one man could make a difference, and it seems Neverwinter has joined the cause. And between our two forces, we can accomplish a greater good.
Right.
Very well.
Okay. Do you know Callum?
I know Callum. We were once friends. He is one
They
of the
pronounce
nine,
it Callum,
and he
Callum?
serves Neverwinter loyally and well.
They Callum, Callum. They keep pronouncing it different ways. Once friends?
Callum serves Neverwinter, and friendship cannot always survive such trials. There are few within Neverwinter who still consider me a friend. And even then, their service to Neverwinter comes first.
Dang. Surely he has come here to help drive the orcs back.
Yes, Callum is here with the Greycloaks. He is a good leader, supportive of his men, but driving them to be more when need be. But even the efforts here on behalf of Neverwinter have been spurred on only by the need to reopen the trade route to Yartar, not out of a sense
Yes, I
of
saw that on
responsibility or
Discord.
greater good.
Looked pretty awesome. What is your concern with Neverwinter?
I did not inform them of my decision to leave, so I did not part in good graces. I suspect that many of them do not even know why I left.
Tell me more about this.
It is not something I wish to speak of. Perhaps another time.
All right, I have
Very
other
well.
questions. Nothing, never mind. All right. We'll see. It's going to be fun having him and Nishka in the party. That is, I bet that's going to go over like a... Okay. Oh, yes, I did, Rock God. I'm sorry. You know what? I did see that, and I made it, and then I forgot to make a note to respond to you. I'm guessing... I'm guessing it's going to be the waterfall, is what I'm guessing, but I need to take one more look at it. Rockgod is going to be providing, as he has done on several occasions in the past. He is going to... I made a note now, Rockgod, so I will remember to attend to that. But he has going to be doing... He's an incredible photographer, Rockgod is. Not only a knowledgeable connoisseur of all things music, but also is a wonderful photographer. And Rockgod is going to be contributing one of his photos, which is going to be blown up and placed on metal into this incredible artistic piece that we've done twice before, I think, Rockgod. Last year, because of the situation with COVID, we ended up having, instead he did like a whole bundle that was like a virtual bundle for, digital bundle for, you know, like desktops and things like that, which is also really cool. But this metal thing is like wild. So it was amazing. And he's going to be doing that again for the top donator. So it'll be cool. Hey, congratulations, West River Rat. That's really awesome. Congratulations. And that is, in fact, what we're going to be. Are we going to the Highcliffe Castle ruins? I think that's what we meant. That is, that, as you know, West River Rat, that's what ArvCon is all about. It's to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. Congratulations. I'm really glad to hear that. so good to get good news for something like that, that awful dread disease. So congratulations, man. Those are the swamp ruins. No. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay. Listen, I mean, well, here's the deal, Prince Justin. First of all, you're under no obligation whatsoever to do so, but if you would like to do something like that, I mean, I would be honored. What we've done in the past, we had Kerflop, one of our regulars, for a couple of years did the pens, like these, I don't have it right here, but like the pens that have like Mamilar stuff on it, that he custom made, which are really, really cool. So we had that, and we had Rock God's photo. There's no reason that we couldn't do something like that also if you want to contribute something like that to the mix. It's 100% not required. Your presence in the channel is the thing that's most awesome, and your support is, you know, much appreciated, but not at all needed, like not required by any means. But if you want to do that, it's certainly not too late. It's happening in a couple of weeks, so you let me know. No. Yeah, but okay, but that is where I will completely challenge this, and I'm not the only one. You have been challenged multiple occasions. On multiple occasions, you've been challenged about your quality as a photographer. And I mean challenged in the regard of, you're freaking awesome, because you are. There's a reason that I said that I'm lucky to know two astonishingly good photographers, which is you and Rock God. Here. I want to make a point here. Take a look at that, chat. That is Prince Justin's work. But wait, you say. There's more. Oh yeah, no, I mean, like, really. I don't know why you would say, I mean, you know, like, there's nothing there, right? Oh wait, yeah, that's no big deal. Anybody takes that shot, right? That's fine. Anyone can do that. Listen, I'll let Rock God tell you. Let Rock God tell you whether you got the chops. I mean, really. So, I mean, come on, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, seriously, and I know you're not fishing for the compliment. I'm just telling you, like, hey, chat, you should follow this Twitter account too. That is Prince Justin's photo account. No, seriously, you're a wonderful photographer, and I've said before that I'm extremely lucky. I know what a wonderful photographer Rock God is, but yeah. It is my great pleasure. No, seriously, I mean, and I know you weren't fishing for it. I did that. I'm not trying to embarrass you. I am, however, trying to tell you, like, come on, man. So yes, if you would be willing to do, and again, there's no pressure on this, but if you would be willing to do something like donating something like that to the cause in terms of a, that would be more than appreciated. Like, seriously. So it's not too late is my point. It would be an honor to accept something of your work to this cause. Okay, sounds good. And again, I'm not in any way trying to embarrass, but I am trying to, like, because, yeah. You're too nice a guy, A, but also, oh God! Okay, let me just finish this quickly. You're too nice a guy not to have this let people know, have you know the importance that you serve in so many people's lives. But two, you're also too good a photographer to talk yourself down off the map. Listen, man, we've all been in the imposter syndrome business, me included. You know how many times I've just been like, gee, I surround myself with these freaking legendary people all the time, and I'm like, I'm constantly playing games with Cat Rambo and Carlos Hernandez and Amal Mutar and Brandon O'Brien and Mike Underwood and, you know, on and on and on and on, right? Like all of the, and Valerie Valdez and like, and all of these amazing writers and authors, and Prince Justin, renowned critic, right? Multiple Hugo nominees / winning. So like, you know, all this stuff, right? And so I surround myself with it all the time. Brad Bollier, I mean, just, it goes on and on. And, you know how hard that is, like how brutal that is for me when I'm like, well, I'm a writer. I mean, I am a writer. And it took me a long time. I'm a good writer. I worked hard at it. It doesn't mean that like I'm not patting myself on the back. I work to get better. I am in awe of the talent of these people that are around me, but I belong in the conversation. And it took me a long time to get to the point where I could even sort of say that, you know, like where I could be like, well, but it's important to say that, you know, your work as a critic is important. You're an extremely gifted, sensitive critic. And I've said that before. And God knows, you would agree with me on this, I think, that God knows we need it, because there are critics out there. A lot of critics do a lot of good work. And then there are some that don't. Okay, situation. You know, so like we need good critics and good photographers and good creative people. So yeah, that's all. All right. So anyway, now we're going to talk about the spiders, chat. We got blade spiders. That's a problem. He's definitely not taking him out fast. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Can you heal Kelgar? What? Oh. Alright, can you lay on hands Kelgar? There you go. Spooters! Yeah, once again, absolutely no obligation, by the way, on that, Prince Justin, but I wanted you to know that, like, of course, I will, with great happiness, accept, I think they killed my spider, those bastards. With great happiness, accept anything that is contributed on your end. Okay. So, there we go. So we got some spiders on the way up to the eye gougers. That's not so hot. Spiders. Okay. Aha. Oh. Fancy seeing you here. Well... Okay.
Give me a moment, and this will all be
Critical hit. Good. Better. We'll see. So far, the best combination, actually, that I found... no. Drop that. The best combination so far that I've found has been Grobnar, Nishka, Kelgar, and me. So that's been the best that I've discovered to this point. But True Strike myself.
Yes.
Amount of lay on hands.
I am listening.
All right, I might need it, not need it yet. But that's been the best one. Prince Justin. Listen, what we're going to do, we do things a little bit differently. For us, it's going to be the top donators. So what it might be, and I don't know which is which. I mean, like, I might make it like, probably I would make it Rock God would be the top winning prize, only because Rock God has done it many times before, and because the metal tin type thing and everything he does is extraordinary. And yours would be probably the second top donator. They will both be coveted, though. I'm telling you right now. I know for a fact that that will be the case. So they really do, don't they, Ryzen Taurus? Yeah, Kara. Oh my God, but she just is hard to use in a fight. Why are holy fighters so noisy and friendly? They're paladins. What I have said, I now revoke. That was actually pretty quality. Good work. Well rendered, sir. And I would like to subscribe to your newsletter. I just don't understand. You know, people are just like, oh, I don't know about these puns. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know about these puns? What is not to know? What is not to know about blowing the hell out of this guy with an imbued arrow? Kaboom! Jeez, Casimir, by the time you show up... Uh-oh, that might have been a problem. Yeah, I may have accidentally done some light treason. I may have accidentally broken something, and I forgot about the lore thing. That's going to be an issue.
Yes.
Move blindness and deafness. Camouflage. Hideo's Kama. There are very few examples of known peasant weapons, as most are adapted from farm implements in the absence of real martial blades and by their nature are nondescript. There are exceptions, however, and from the defense of Kyo Prefecture comes Hideo's Kama, created to bolster a group of farmers against marauding pirates. The farms survived, though Hideo himself, the architect of the plan, fell out of favor, having spent his fortune on the effort. +2 parry. Ooh. Really?
Follow me.
Follow me. Alright.
Yes.
Nobody can use that. Yeah, I'm not wild about her character, but the bigger problem for me is the fact that I don't, I'm not wild about, I don't think she works that effectively unless you super micromanage. So far, Grobnar has been the easiest to manage without having to micromanage, and I think my party has been among the most effective in that group. Actually, that's Rester. I mean, there are enemies nearby. There's no enemies nearby. Okay, sounds good. Time for the kids are asleep to be asleep. Thanks for stopping by, Valor. I appreciate it. Definitely everybody follow Kids Are Asleep. Entertaining streams to be had. Thank you for stopping by today. It was good times. I was glad to have you here. I will see you for on Blades in the Dark. Okay. I can definitely see why. You know, part of it is the map design. The map design is all very kind of similar. And I think that that's part of the issue. Also, I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I really hope I am. Oh, well, crap. Okay, True Strike. There we go. But it all has kind of a similar... Yeah, exactly, Hippo. Next Sunday, Blades in the Dark! Yeah. That's true. I mean, like... but one of the things I was pointing out, though, is that it's combined with sort of like a... You know, you go deal with orcs, and you go deal with... Like, it's all pretty, like, standard stuff, you know, at least to begin with. But from everything I've heard... From everything I've heard, it picks up a lot in subsequent chapters in terms of the story. Damn it. That's unfortunate. Jeez. Good God. Kelgar, 26 points of damage on that hit. No joke out of Kelgar. Oh, hello. I see we have someone blocking our way. How fascinating. Oh, is it really, Hippo? Oh, boy. Well. Okay. Oh, but I still have my animal companion I can resummon. Yay for staggered casting. Alright, let's go like with that. Also, let me have you cast that on that. Also, True Strike on the self. Save. Right, agreed. Totally agree. I mean, the truth is, honestly, that I really don't think the Infinity Engine has really ever been equaled. At least in terms of what it did. Now, obviously, there are things that have better graphical engines and everything like that, but I just think how well it worked was a big part of it. Can I rest here? I can't rest here. Run back here. Because I want to imbue arrow. Oh, I can rest there. Nothing. That's fine. Up here. There we go. See, there's no enemies. Literally made no difference. Okay, True Strike. Alright, now we go down here. Quick save it right here. And then... now... Ladies and gentlemen, do 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 do. Kaboom! Oh, someone thinks their barricade's gonna help them. Kaboom! I mean, is anybody waiting for their unique turn? Clear this barricade. Knock this wall down, Mr. Gorbachev. I don't know why I just, you know, quoted Ronald Reagan in anything. Mm-hmm. Okay. Heavy crossbow. And drop that. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is giving me a chance to test out Casimir, but right now, what I'm looking at right now is basically, to me, the ideal party is still Grobnar. Oh well, hello. All right, come back here.
Yes.
Is Grobnar, is me, Grobnar, Kelgar, Nishka, and then the animal companions. Okay. And let's quick save and a butte. All right, sounds good. Sleep well, Nordwolf. Always good to see you, Nordwolf. I'm glad we were able to have you hang out here for a while. I was glad everything worked out, and that your ISP returned and all that. Tides of Numenera was well, that but that's because Numenera is a fascinating system that you just kind of have to go with. I mean, like Torment in general, like Planescape Torment and all that stuff is very much in that mindset. Okay, imbue. And guess who's not moving at all? Take the shaman down. Shaman dies first. Healer dies first. Okay.
I am listening.
Good stuff. Okay. Because you kill the summoner, you get rid of the summon. At least in many cases. Not always, but in many cases. Ooh, heavy crossbow +1. That's cool. For me to sell. Oh, I see what you're saying, Hippo. Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, I think that's true with Disco Elysium, but I think Disco Elysium, I think it's easier for Elysium to do that because of the nature of what it is. Shadowrun, I think, does fairly well. The Shadowrun games do pretty well in that kind of level of immersion, also, and there are other games of that sort that can bring you in, but but Numenera. Yes, I mean, Numenera just sort of feels uniquely itself. And that's part of it. That's right, Hazel. You go after this barricade. All right. So, yes, I would agree that it definitely has that quality to it. Ooh, I am almost... See? Ah, man, I knew I was running out. I am running out of arrows. I mean, I have acid and fire, I guess, but like... Oh, well, look at that. Oh, come on. It's fine. Spiders can't even see me. Come on. There we go. There we go. Let's True Strike. And then we're going to hit these. We're going to light it up. Light them up. Oh, this camera. There we go. And kaboom. And about there.
I'll handle this one.
Oh, no, no, no. Get out of there. Get out of there, Hazel. Not you. You sit this one out, buddy.
Come on.
Attack, attack, attack. Okay. I would like you, please, to lay on hands on Bruno. There you go.
Follow me and quickly.
Good job. The long and winding road. The flip is that? Is it a mechanical spider? I think that's a mechanical spider. What the hell is that? Oh, yeah. Well, there is a little bit with the encounter design, yeah. That is... Okay, well... About to find out. That they say that's a blade spider. That's a huge blade spider. But you need healing. Here's a thought. Why don't you lay on... Oh, you can't lay on hands. Not you, Hazel. Nice. Okay, that was scary. Thing was enormous. Let the bunny help. The bunny can help by not dying and leaving me with a con drop. That's how the bunny can help. Okay. Examine remains, orc.
Yes.
Yes. What is that? Outrider's Flight. Halfling Outriders are champions of the Halfling community, elite mounted warriors who defend their various communities. This crossbow was created specifically for mounted use, and despite its compact size, it packs a powerful punch. +2, dexterity +1.
How can I help?
Awfully good. What do you have? Mighty +4. Yeah, but... Dex is 20. Oh, it doesn't stack, though. It does not stack. That's the problem. You were almost out of arrows, too.
I am listening.
This is going to be a real problem, this lack of arrows. That is going to be a major issue. First of all, we need to rest anyway. Okay. It's got the aura of courage going on. Okay.
Let us settle this.
Oh my god. Eye Gouger layer level 1? Oh man. Okay. Yep. Those are the acid arrows. Come on, give me some arrows. Dart +1, huh? Alright, well, I'd rather have her using that than running up into combat, so... Into melee combat. Throwing axe. 47 throwing axes. There you go, Nishka. Go nuts. $44 more throwing axes. There's a lot of things here to go through. A lot of things. All right. Okay. I could go either way. Guess we go this way. Gouger layer level 1.
You shall soon trouble no one again.
Probably should have waited to go in there. Sorry. Die, orc. That acid hit is very satisfying, I have to say. Okay. Arrows? Gold pieces. I don't need gold pieces, I need arrows. Okay. Potentially promising? What is this?
Yes.
Longsword +1. That's not very interesting. But these are different? These are different throwing axes? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Katana. Exotic weaponry. There was one... I thought there was one thing...
I am listening.
that she collected.
Follow me.
Yes.
Okay, right. I already know about the
Yes.
comma. I thought that I gave her something. With blindness and deafness, longsword +1. It was like a short sword or something. She has 73 acid arrows. It's gonna have to last her.
Follow
I'll have to
me.
get some more of all of that when I get back to camp, which should be fine, but...
I am listening.
Okay. So... Alright, so we took out the blacksmith, thus crippling the war effort. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on.
Yes?
Yes. We can't lay on hands? Okay, let's rest. I love the take the knee rest. It's really funny. It's really amusing to me.
Yes.
Aha! That's what I thought. Do it again. That imbue arrow is so nice. It's so nice. It's basically just like 3 fireballs at a time. It's great. Advanced Arcanery of Personal Defense. Tells you how to create Amulet of Natural Armor. Bracers of Armor. Oh, but it's all crafting. Don't care. Don't care about crafting. Let me find treasure in exciting ways, as God intended. Don't know if this is the right way or not. We'll see. Okay. We go like that. Well, crap. Just acid, 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 acid. And it's +1 acid, too. So satisfying. Acid splash, acid splash. Psh, 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 psh. Regular arrows. What do you say? I'll be a guy. Man. Oh God. Damn it.
I'll handle this one.
Yes, please run into the wall. Please run into the wall. Oh my God. What did you, how did you guys get behind me? Bruno holding the fort. Nice work. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, we're now with fire arrows.
Give me a pop.
Woo!
Yes.
That could have been much, much worse. I got ambushed on both sides there. Somehow, no one died in that fight. That is pretty wild. Splish, splash, acid bath. Good night, Thor. Whoops. That's good.
Yes.
You have a lay on hands you can give me? Let me more great.
Follow me and quickly.
I would like you to heal Bruno. There we go. Lovely. All right. Let's go over here first. He's nearby.
think we've had enough of this one.
See you dead!
Okay. Kaboom, 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 kaboom. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's do that again. I know you need healing, my dude. There you go. Never a doubt. Okay, Scimitar +1. That's going to go to you to sell.
Can't move. Carrying too much stuff. Yes.
Just because she has 47 throwing axes and she wants to complain. Studded leather armor +1. Alright, Kelgar, the pack mule. I mean, the very valuable member of our party and all that. No, he is. Trout ahoy. What's up, Bob Bear? How are you doing? Let's everybody get in here. Again, somehow the party stayed alive. I still think that Grobnar is a more... I still think oh my god. Get around, please. I still think Grobnar is a more effective member of the party on the whole.
Can't move.
But...
Too much stuff.
I studded leather armor again. I still think, but... I think this is a functional... This is a pretty functional group, despite all that. Yeah, everyone was studded leather armor. My, the tryhards. I'm telling you right now, in terms of the way that they actually fought in combat, to this point, my experience has been that Grobnar has been better, has been more effective. It doesn't need that.
Yes.
Than what I've seen with Cassavir and even with Kara. Okay, give that away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Right. 33 bolts, and there's 91 paralytic bolts. And 50 dart +1s. Okay. So, I'm going to use this basically till it's used up. Once my acid arrows are used up, then I'm going to switch over to the crossbow. Yeah, because I have a lot of bolts, so... Yeah. I'm actually trying to decide if I want to just switch it up right now. I think I do, actually. So I'm going to switch up that, and we're going to move over to... Let's move over to paralytic bolts. I have a lot of bolts. I kind of forgot about that.
Yes.
Okay. Empowered Greater Fireburst. Are you an effective team, Oblivion? It's just the way that micromanaging the AI works in here, though, Hippo. It just doesn't, in the end, have the same.
Yes.
It doesn't have the same sort of effect that you might hope. Honestly. Mage's Battle Robe. Sick to death of hearing about the prowess of mages like Elminster, Blackstaff, and the Red Wizards of Thay, Claflin Fortier, a powerful but relatively unknown wizard, created these robes to bolster young spellcasters across the realms. His hope was that youthful, unscrupulous mages might be encouraged to challenge more powerful wizards in hopes of making a name for themselves. Rumor has it that Claflin died in an accident of spectacular proportions when 56 lightning bolts and numerous large meteors struck his tower. Concentration +2, spellcraft +2, spell resistance 10. Yeah, that's cool, but I don't really... I'm not using Kara right now. Okay.
I am listening.
And there's a journal. Subject number 1. Name, Fallow of Waterdeep. Male subject, white hair, hook nose, balding. Captured along the high road. Withstood torture for 3 days before dying. Analysis. Resorted to physical torture too quickly. His mind was weak and would have been susceptible to mental torture. Subject number 2. Name, Kylene of Waterdeep. Elven female, brown hair, overweight for an elf, physically weak. Captured near Helm's Hold. Mind snapped after 4 days of torture. Committed suicide. Analysis. We could have turned her. Next time the subject will be placed in an empty room to avoid another such incident. Subject number 3. Name unknown. Human female. Elderly with a sharp tongue. Killed during first session. Analysis. I must learn to control my temper. Oh my god. This guy's a winner. Subject number 4. Asani of Waterdeep. Human mage. Middle age and good health. Surprisingly strong mind, has withstood mental torture for a week now. I shall need to resort to physical torture to break him, and he will break. This one is quite a challenge. Note to self, BG is growing impatient with my lack of progress. If I can break Asani, I will go a long ways towards regaining BG's favor. Interesting. BG's favor, huh?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So, yeah, everybody rest. Good spot to do it. Okay, so there's that side. We got to go over to the right now.
Follow me.
I am listening.
Okay. Man, they have plot armor. All right. Why are they all near death? Okay, ready, Casphere? Need the invitation?
These orcs. I recognize some of them from the battles we had. We allowed many of them to flee once they'd surrendered the field. These orcs are in no shape to fight. They've seen too much of battle already.
Fighting them like this? It'd just be a waste of our skills.
Let's leave these orcs alone.
They look to be in bad shape. I don't think the lot of them will survive the night. Let them bleed to death here. A quick end is too good for their kind.
All right. Okay, so I'm just going to leave you here. I just walk out of the room being like, I see you, I see you. Okay. Oh no! I can't freaking believe that I actually did that. I literally saw it and I'm like, oh, I better be careful.
I'll handle this one.
You killed Bruno! You killed my man! great if I could place right back there. I kind of didn't mean for that to happen when Kelgar was literally running up into the fray. I was like, all right, I'm gonna fight Kelgar. Sorry, Kelgar. Sorry about that, Kelgar. Here, can you carry this stuff? Okay, thanks. Sorry about the fireball in your face. I apologize unreservedly. Ooh, yes, I needed more arrows. Yeah, there we go. Hell yes. 94, 5 more arrows, which will become +1 arrows.
How can I help?
Darkness. I forgot I could load up both of them. Okay, that's useful.
Yes.
Okay. So, good. Okay, heal up there. Okay. Oh, that's to level 2. Okay. Alright, that's level 2, so let's go take care of this other side of this area here. Yeah, this is a lot of fun, Bob Bear, although I must admit, I'm looking forward to,
Let us settle this.
Oh, I can't see anything. Ugh. Can I zoom out, please?
I'll handle this.
I'm glad that the game sees where they all are, because I was just like, what? Don't care about the throwing axe. Love to see more arrows, though. Nimble crossbow. What is that? Ilkar was a member of the Indomitable Six, an adventuring party which roamed the length of the Sword Coast a number of years ago. Ilkar's skills lay in archery, and when he lost his right eye to a ghoul's attack, he feared his adventuring days were over. Fortunately, a fellow member of the Six crafted this crossbow with Ilkar's injury in mind, and Ilkar's aim became even better than when he had 2 eyes. Attack bonus +1, enhancement bonus, dexterity +2. Ooh.
Yes.
Okay, wait. Dexterity 20. Oh. Oh, 21 +1 is better. I may have to turn her into a bolt-using specialist and not a bow. That I had 21 dexterity is pretty nice. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, look at that. Oh, for the love of God. All right.
Everybody, follow me.
Please disarm that trap. Then please unlock the chest. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now I need you to drop those throwing axes. I need you to drop those bolts because they're nice and you need them technically, but... Lovely. I think that's everything, right? Yeah. Okay, good. So.
I am listening.
Oh my gosh, man. Could you... I just can't. There we go. Jeez. Alright.
Yes.
You two lay on hands.
Let me walk
Lay your hands. Lay your
Yes.
hands on me. Lay your hands. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Oh boy. What is over here? Why are there a billion wolves over there? What? Do I even want to know? I probably don't, right? Oh god.
Let me walk This one then.
I need you to fire something back there. Let's do that again.
Let me walk
Okay. You're fine, Kelgar. Stop your whining.
Your death has been too
Oh god. And Kelgar aggroes every single person in the place.
Betrayer.
Oh, this is lovely.
Let us attack.
Oh my god, dude, really? This is very bad. It's extremely bad. Could you please kill... They aggro no matter what. Yeah, but like, Kelgar running past that door was not good because of the time situation. Please fire at this guy, like I asked you to. Oh my god, stop! Attack this person! Attack the freaking healer, for Christ's sake. Attack the heal. Thank you. I must be out of healing. I didn't know that I was. Well, that's a problem. Okay. Get back here. Okay. Okay, getting there. This is a freaking mess, but... There you go. Okay, good, good. One of the reasons they're staying there is because of this paralytic, that paralytic bolt. Enjoy your lurk out there. She's got paralytic bolts, which is really helped on crowd control. I thought it might in these caves. I didn't think it was going to help as much. Holy cow, I think we're going to pull this out. I think we are going to pull this out, chat. I did not think we were going to pull this fight off. Yep. I think we pulled this fight off. That is crazy talk. Wow. That is incredible that we pull that off. Taggart's Talon. Taggart Cold Spring. I can't believe we pulled that out. Like, we lost crowd control. Like, everything went wrong on that fight. And yet we somehow pulled it out in the end. Thank you. Thank you, Lord Fest. It was those paralytic bolts that really helped. And she's probably out of them now, but I'm not going to need those again. That was pretty sweet. A smith and tinker who specialized in automated guardians. He did a brisk business in the rich southern lands of Amn, earning the praise of nobles and government institutions for his low-maintenance fortifications. His masterpiece was a griffin-shaped golem with talons that held their edge no matter what they struck. It was eventually recycled, the individual blades sold to finance a new creation. +1 in Keen. That's cool, but... Wow, that...
How can I help?
Inclined to feel pretty happy about that. That could have been so much worse. It is yet another reason, incidentally, yet another reason that point-blank shot is hugely important for archers. Any kind of, regardless of what they are. Arcane, whatever.
How can I help?
You need point-blank range. Hide armor +2. Yeah, that's fine, but...
A little way down at the moment.
Kelgar?
Yes.
Kelgar with his 500 weight is weighed down? Oh, because 350? You're fine.
Yes.
What did the mimic disguised as a love seat say when the suspicious rogue poached it with a dagger? Couch. Well done. Nice work. Okay. We definitely need to rest after that fight. That was crazy. Worked out, though. It worked out. Okay. Whoa. Trap triggered. Alright, I don't know what trap it was, but... Whoops. Nishka, if you wouldn't mind.
How can I help?
Okay. Need you to disable that trap too. And now I need you to unlock it. This is why you need Nishka. Are you kidding me? So behind a locked door, in the middle of a trapped room, inside a trapped chest, behind another room, they put 3 freaking gold pieces. These are like the kids that walk around with the money clips, right? And they pull out the money clip all the time, and they're like, you know, rolls of it. It's basically just like a bunch of like rolled up paper and like 2 $1 bills around the outside. Are you kidding me? The hell designed this? Oh, check out this loot.
And in the center of the great gauntlet of infinity with the bliss, with the blah, 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 these 3 toothpicks.
Wow, dude, I mean... I don't know if I can handle the awesomeness represented by these toothpicks. Okay, I think I already went that way. Oh, no, I have to go into this room with the wolves. What's going on with this room, or why? Are you... What? Smiting evil hit. Yeah, I mean, I know it's all random, but it's just one of those things where I'm just like, really? How did you get there? I feel like I've got respawning enemies in this area, and I do not like respawning enemies at all. Also, they killed my rabbit again. Hi. The wolves snarl at you, but keep their distance. You sense they are unsure.
Why aren't they attacking?
Wolves pad at the ground, sniffing. Their fur is bristling, but they do not attack. You notice several scars on their flanks and matted blood from old wounds. I'm not here to hurt you. The wolves seem to relax but are still wary. One of the wolves in the back whimpers. I have some questions. The wolves seem attentive, their eyes focused on you. What can you tell me about this orc lair? From my can sense from the wolves, the lair stretches out around and below them. There's a strong scent of orcs below, as well as the scent of the orc leader. Now's your chance to attack the orcs would be a great help to me. Success! You feel the wolves are ready to attack the orcs. Ha-ha! Yes! I have a crew of orcs. I mean, a crew of wolves. Let's go, wolves. Here we go, wolves. Here we go. Why didn't I go this way in the first place? I'm excited to see you folks get back to it. We need to set you up for your big prime time performance at ArvCon coming up.
Let us settle this.
The wolves couldn't get in, and I was just like, all right, here we go. Come on, wolves. Here come all the wolves and the bears and the things. 24 months. Thank you, Lone Wolf. 2 years. 2 full years. Thank you so much, Lone Wolf. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. 2 years. I really wish they would open those up. I have a 2-year feather that I could give people. I would love to be able to do that. It'd be super great. Oh my god, they're frost wolves? Dude, this is just absolute chaos. Look at this. I'm just gonna pick up some stuff while I'm waiting. Dude, the frost wolf though. Oh no, we lost another wolf. Man, we're running out of the pack. It is a lot of wolves. I figured you would appreciate it, Lone Wolf. Although I was a little concerned about the lone part of it.
Yes.
It's not necessarily going to fit. But anyway, thank you, Lone Wolf, so much for the support. I really appreciate it. As always.
Follow me and quickly.
Let me heal you up, Casimir. Yeah, I've definitely decided that Grobnar's a better party member than Casimir to work with, but it's fine. I mean, it'll work for this group, and then... Go get him, boys. Okay. Dude, these wolves have been clutch. I clearly was not meant to fight all of those orcs without the benefit of these wolves. Alright, let me give that to you, because you need to get a healing potion chambered and ready here at some point. Next time I think I'll let the wolves help me. I mean, like, I just looked at a Lord Fest and I'm just like, okay, so there's a bunch of massive wolves that are willing to help me, like frost wolves or ice wolves or whatever the hell they are. Yes, please. I can't access any of those things in that room, huh? No kidding. That's a feint for those who think they can take just one wolf. Ah ha ha. I see. Alright. Okay. I think we got what we need to there, so we can just, you know... Now I can head back out and down to level 2. I wonder if the wolves come with me down a level. That would be nice. We may have lost all the remaining wolves. Okay. Let's get back to where the door was, which I think is in here. Yeah. Okay. Good. Get in here. Looks like we lost all the wolves, but they did their job for us. Oh, no, we didn't lose all the wolves. We got one wolf left. Nope, we got 2 wolves left. 2 wolves left. Can I heal you?
Follow me.
3 wolves left.
Yes.
Let's wait for you all to gather. 3 wolves, okay. Healed 5 hit points, huh?
Follow me.
You lay on hands on this wolf? Nice. Man, lay on hands is nice. Okay, everybody rest. I would like you to get these wolves back to healthy. She would be upset for using the... Why? We helped out the wolves. Because that's not right, because, you know, we're not giving them the chance.
Follow me and quickly.
But come on. Okay, good. This may not even be necessary. Because I don't even know if they're going to go down that second level. summon Bruno. Summon Hazel. There we go. All right, we got 3 wolves. We got Bruno, we got Hazel, we got Casimir, Nishka, Kelgar, and myself. All right. All right. Let's head down to the 2nd level and let's hope the wolves come with me. Come on, wolves. Come on, wolves. Man, the wolves don't come with you. That's garbage. All right, well. Guess they can patrol the upper area or something. Oh, look at that. All right. I would like you to fire away. That imbue arrow has been so clutch. Out of ammo. What do you mean out of ammo? Really? Am I completely out of ammo? Oh boy.
Yes.
I think she has arrows though. Yeah, she has. Boy, I am desperately in need of arrows. I didn't know it was that low. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. I knew that I was low.
How can I help?
Yes.
All right. Bah. They're just helping out their friends. That's how I see it.
How can I help?
Sure is
I am listening.
going to be selling. Man, that is bad. I'm going to need some serious assistance with the arrows. Even regular arrows would be fine. Okay. Kaboom! Actually, I might have a light crossbow +1. I don't know if I can use it. I think he can. So worst comes to worst, it's probably fine, actually. So that's probably okay. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I think that's fine. Okay, so that's okay. So on we go. Oh boy. Oh, excuse you?
You're
There we go. Critical hit. The guy lying on the ground knocked down is not a good spot for him to be in. Alright. Give me something good. Tell me this weapon rack has got arrows on it. Throwing axes, huh?
Yes.
Kind of throwing axe. Throwing axes +1, huh?
Yes.
Not the most exciting thing I've ever seen. 17 acid arrows remaining. Okay. Let's rest and then keep moving. I know, Hippo, I know. This is the bottom layer, I believe. The bottom level. But yes. And this is one problem that happened with the first one as well, with the first part of it, is that, you know, you fight thug, 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 bandit, 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 thug, 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 bandit, bandit. And here you mostly fight orcs, although I have fought some trolls and some blade spiders, but like, I think that's pretty much it. I think it's been thugs, bandits, trolls, blade spiders, and I think that's it. Which is a little light on the enemy types, I gotta be honest. So, but you know, again, I heard the rumor that that this opening chapter had some problems. I mean, my party is actually... This party is also wrecking face, but they're taking more damage when in the process of doing it, so...
Yes.
Did I or did I not give
Follow
her the...
me and quickly.
I gave her
Yes.
the kukri +1, didn't I?
Yeah?
Maybe I didn't, did
How
I?
can I help?
Yep, exactly. Oh man, the boar. There were so many good stream titles with that. That was just the gift that kept on giving as far as stream titles were concerned. I'm really looking forward to selling stuff and paring down inventory. Okay, arrows. Bullets and shuriken is not getting the job done. I got 9 acid arrows left. 9 acid arrows and a dream. And God help me if I find an orc. Although, I do think I have acid crossbow bolts. Come on, give me arrows. 72 gold pieces. More gold pieces, chat, than the freaking double, quadruple trap chest or whatever the hell that I had. Alright. Okay, so we gotta go around this way. That's fine. Ooh, this is you, Nishka.
All done. Everybody, follow me.
I am listening.
I'll handle this one.
I think we had enough of this one.
Okay. Should be helpful. God, don't close the...
These enemies will not...
I can do that.
I do like the animation of the, you know, the staggering back. Ooh, that would be great, Triffid. Gold pieces are nice, but what I really need are arrows. Longbow. Even a longbow is nice, but...
Everybody, follow me.
Composite longbow. I don't... Does not matter. I need arrows.
Yes.
I am listening.
He's carrying 320 pounds of weight, Kelgar. Don't orcs ever need to restock ammo? Or orcs just like permanently, and he's like, oh no, it's fine. I don't need ammo. Actually, I'm gonna rest because I need that imbue arrow thing. Okay. Also worth it. What the f... Your method of... She's like, I will help do this. By walking right into the trap. Really, Nishka? Man, this is another one of those plot armor deals. I'm not going to be able to kill them until I get up there, sadly. At least I might as well get True Strike set up on you. Okay. Our prisoner still refuses to talk. Prepare the rack. We shall have to employ more primitive methods. Lorne will expect results. At once, sir. We'll break him eventually. Only then can he be turned. He will be a great asset. Can it be done? I wonder if your feelings on this are clear, Random Guard. If he cannot be turned, then we will have to find Lorne another emissary to strike within Neverwinter's walls. It seems we have intruders. Take them! Okay. And as I suspected, out of ammo.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Oh no. Okay, tower shield +1. That's actually better. Yes, I know.
Can't move. Carrying too much stuff.
Oh, you can't use a tower shield? Really? Yes. Okay. That's unfortunate.
How can I help?
Studded leather
I'll
armor.
let them follow me.
Alright, once we pick up all these remains...
I'll let them lay down at the moment.
He's like carrying multiple armor
I
and...
cannot move carrying this heavy load.
Yes.
Yes.
Are you weighed down also? Really? That's unfortunate.
I am listening.
Yes.
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 Very neat
I am
balance,
listening.
chat. Very neat balance. Oh, boy.
Everybody,
Yes,
follow
I
me.
know. Okay.
Yes.
I do have some. Okay. Alright. And I'm
Everybody,
gonna need you to
follow me.
give some bolts. Do you have some regular bolts? Mild poison bolts. Okay.
Follow me and quickly.
Alright. crossbow. Not his best thing, but it's better than him running up and attacking. Oh my goodness me.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Alchemical silver dagger. Studded leather armor. Okay, let's get these things to you. Also this thing to you.
Can't move. Carrying too much stuff. How can I
Yes,
help?
yes. Robe of electrical resistance. Okay. I might need this later. Exactly, Al Madden. Exactly. Okay, I don't actually need broken items.
I cannot move carrying this heavy load.
Yes.
Alright, let's see. Alright, you don't need 41 throwing axes. Or 50 throwing axes for that matter. I love how that adds apparently nothing to weight. You probably don't need... Okay, good. You probably don't need those. He's got... Kelgar, look at his inventory.
Yes.
This is the best.
Yes.
Look at this inventory. Oh my god. He's got he's got a quarterstaff plus 2, a battle axe. Here, let me drop one of the battle axes. Yeah, a battle axe plus 1, a great axe, a dwarven war axe, Tagget's talon, a light hammer plus 1, a deus kama, face spear, longsword plus 1, longsword plus 1, scimitar plus 1, falchion plus 1, composite shortbow plus 1, Shadarin shortbow, composite longbow plus 1, light crossbow plus 1, heavy crossbow plus 1, 50 times throwing axe plus 1, studded leather armor plus 1, 4 suits, 5 suits of those, 1 suit of battle armor, 3 light shields, 1 heavy shield plus 1, 2 more heavy shields, 1 tower shield, 2 blade spider legs, 6 hellhound tooths, 6 wraith residues, and an amethyst, and a partridge in a pear tree, chat. This is the definition of pack mule.
How can I help?
The best.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
I'm just going to get to this dungeon. I'm going to have to run back and be like, I want to take all of this stuff. Take all my stuff from me. Tensor's floating disc would be huge. See, and I don't, in my D&D games, I don't spend a lot of time talking about encumbrance because I keep rough track of it. I do start talking about it when common sense things have been violated, right?
I am listening.
There's a certain point where I'm just kind of like, what? And so, yeah. Do one more of those. This section up here is where I'm probably going to find them, so we'll see what happens. Oh, man. Oh, hi. Oh, I asked you... Hello? Is there... Excuse me, are you waiting for a special... Well, forget it now. What the heck? Oh, I can't activate it with my weapon. Oh, shoot. Because it's not a bow. I need arrows. We got more coming into the fight. Kelgar, what the freak are you doing? Get back here.
Your death has been too long delayed.
Kelgar, what are you doing? Get back here. For the love of God. Jeez. Oh, and Hazel, can you... Nice, we leveled up. That's what I like to see. I also like to see Kelgar. Are you out of... Oh boy. This could be a problem.
This one then.
Whew. Alright. Everybody get rid of this barricade. Alright, now everybody get back here. Everyone rest, and we're going to level all up. Take this 300-pound boulder with me. Well, see, yeah. And everyone always says, like, it's ridiculous until they don't have the 300-pound boulder, and then what? Then what are you going to do? Alright. Everybody rest. And we level up. Okay, an Arcane Archer. Level 3. Once per day, a third-level Arcane Archer may fire an arrow that unerringly flies to its target, ignoring any and all cover, concealment, or other factors. When this ability is used, no attack roll is made. The target is automatically hit and takes damage as normal. Yes, please. $13. Increase my... Can't increase my diplomacy, really? Should be able to listen, though. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, level up. Severe. Okay, I would like you to... Actually, I'd like you to have your heal up. And your parry up. Thank you. Easy.
Yes.
Right. I got it from the moon. It's the Moonstone Mask is what it is, actually, Lord Fess. And I got it, I think, from someone near or in the Moonstone Mask around that. And yes, it was the... Right, it was that thing they made like a worm shield that, Sleepwell was interested in getting. Sleepwell had been doing that for a while, you know, and Sleepwell was like bringing it around, and finally the time had come. Okay, taunt and parry. So he needs both. Okay. Here we go. Greater weapon focus. And power critical longsword. +4 bonus on the roll to confirm a threat. Yeah, that's going to be hugely important.
How can I help?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's been useful for diplomacy situation, which is one of the things I wanted it for. Yes, listen. Yes, open lock. Yes, move silently. Yes, search. Yes, for sure, tumble. I could use another one of those. Spot. Sleight of hand is not as important to me, but I think those are maxed, so exactly now. There. Alrighty, now you... Disarm. Yeah, dodge AC I'm very seriously thinking about. Although actually point blank shot would be useful too. You know what? Yeah. Sneak attack 5d6.
I
Okay,
am
good.
listening.
I'm glad you're listening. Summon Bruno. Summon Hazel. Okay. Bring your arcane archer to bear. What? Oh, I forgot that. Yep, every level the enhancement. So now every arrow that I shoot is +2. Which is damn good. Where do I have the... I have imbue arrow, but where is the where's the seeker arrow? Yeah, I think that's right, Triffid. He was so proud of himself actually when it was usable too. It was so usable. Oh man. +2, that's gonna be really sweet. But I swear I don't understand. I just read that he has an additional... I just read, though, under Arcane Archer, he has a skill, or maybe it's a skill. No. It's a feat. So where exactly is this thing? Doesn't have it, and I'm not sure why. Let me try resting. It only has enhanced arrow +2. I thought that it said that at level 3, which I thought I was level 3. Somewhat, Lord Fest. Yeah, somewhat. Hey, what's up, Wenchkid? How you doing, man? Doing well, man. Good to see you. So I swear that it had something that talked about using an arrow, like imbuing an arrow. Not imbuing. I already have imbue arrow, but that it was like one seeker arrow, and it doesn't have it here. So I don't know what it is that I read. I don't know what that's all about. Anyway. Don't want to worry about it now, because I want to get through this area. Arrows. Flail. Finally crafting... Wait, I know about that. It's not the flail.
Everybody
Yes, I know you can't carry anything. Flail +1.
Yes.
I am listening.
Okay. You broke your back? What? I don't... Is this like an Australian thing? Like, I broke my back, and so I'm a little slow. Like when most people are like, I broke my back and died and fell over dead. Like, how... I'm glad that you're okay, but do you want to explain the whole, like, how did this... Are you okay? Like, what? Obviously you're not okay. Are you... Yep. There is the leader of the pack right there. All right.
Neverwinter dares not send its grey whelps to face me in true battle. Instead, they send assassins.
We are not assassins, Logrum. You sent the tribes against the people of Neverwinter who dared settle here.
Right.
So we are here to stop you.
So the Cattlemocked, the one who has been attacking us, giving the grey whelps time to rest between each assault. Why my men fear to face you in battle is hard to see. You die here now, Cattlemocked. You and this one from Neverwinter who leads you. Are you ready to die?
When ice skating, wife came up behind me to give me a hug, lost her balance, grabbed me, and dragged me backwards onto the ice. Oh my god. I love you. Whoops. Whoops. She didn't just suplex you onto the ice. Oh my god, dude. Do they expect a full recovery? I hope. Your rain is... I came for you, Logrum. No one else needs to
You
get hurt.
wish to stand alone against me? You are no orc. I will not grant you the honor. Know that Jystog has betrayed you. The coward warned me of you, and has helped me prepare. You dishonored yourself once, Jystog. Now fight by my side and regain what you lost. Finish them.
Jeez, Jystog.
And know that it was Logrum Eyegouger who crushed these dogs of Neverwinter.
I guess that's right, yeah. I can't do it, damn it. Can't do that either.
You shall.
I can't believe that dude, I spared that dude. Got him. Got him. 25% of the broken vertebrae will take 4 months bone to grow and will harden. We'll see what happens then. Oh my gosh. Good lord, man. I mean, I'm glad that you're still with us. I guess I'll say that. Like, I'm glad that you're still with us, but good gravy. That is some crazy talk right there.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Stone Fire Axe. Fire +2, enhancement +1. Okay.
How can I help?
Swordsman's Belt. Yeah, slashing 5.
Yes.
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 A luck stone. Wow, look at that. The luck of the hin is said to have rubbed off on the rocks and grants the luck to the bearer of such trinkets. Improved saving throws, universal +1, and then skill bonus 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Con +1, will +1.
Yes.
Follow me.
Yes.
Follow me and quickly.
Wait, they
Everybody,
both?
follow me.
We both have Zakan's amulet?
I am listening.
Okay.
Yes.
Follow me.
You wanted to go ice skating again? What?
Everybody, follow me.
Yeah, you're one of these people, right?
Follow me and quickly.
You're one of those people. You're one of those people that they're like,
Yes.
"Oh, I just wanted to do this." And you're like,
I cannot I am listening.
Yeah?
Follow me and
Yes.
You're
quickly.
okay, you're
Follow
okay,
me.
you're okay.
Yes.
You are not okay.
I cannot follow me.
Yes.
A little. Yes.
I'm going to drop some of these heavy shields that I don't need.
Yes.
Yes.
A little way down at the moment. Yeah?
Okay. I drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. There we go. Success.
Follow me and quickly.
So just normal ski. Oh my goodness. Your wife must have felt terrible though. Oh man. Oh god, of course.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
Yeah, I figured as much.
How can I help?
Watchman's helm? Right. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Yes.
crazy, Wenchkin. I unbelievable. Orcish medallion.
I cannot carry this weight and still
Can't
move.
Carrying too much stuff.
Ardulia's fall. Ardulia the Agile was a man whose speed and skill at knife play had made him exceptionally lethal in battle, and he repeatedly proved it by leaving raids on settlements along the Sword Coast. He would often challenge the village leader for possession of the town, and with his speed, the duels were always quickly decided in his favor. Ardulia met his match one spring morn, however, when he battled the priest Itgon, who wielded this mace. Ardulia seemed to stagger under each blow, slowing his pace to recoup and regain his breath. Without his speed, Ardulia was lost and fell to the measured attacks of Itgon. Enhanced bonus +2, slow 25% for 3 rounds.
A little way down at the moment.
Okay. There's that.
Yes.
You're okay for the moment.
Yeah?
You are not okay for the moment. You need to drop something. That probably should be another one of these shields. Let's drop that. Let's drop one of these heavy crossbows. A light crossbow.
Yes.
Okay. Now let's take a look. You have slain Logrim Eyegouger and thrown the orcs into civil war. Turn to column at the Old Owl Well with Logrim's war banner. Okay. Here's hoping I have his war banner. So let's everyone rest up there. What's up, Strike Ninja? Oh, God. I am glad that that's the case, Wenchkin. Main character is not encumbered anymore right now. Good to see you, Strike, Lord Fess. I think I'm in pretty good shape. I just have to get back and sell a ton of stuff. And I need to buy arrows, and I got... Whoa, God.
Well. Looks like this lot needs some special attention.
I mean, I was definitely not operating on all cylinders at the end. That I had run out of arrows and all that, so... Yes. Why was he? Oh, just because I had a ton of, like, stuff. I mean, like... Because there was only so much stuff that the my pack mules, so to speak, could carry.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
And that's just gonna be like...
How can I help?
Stoutcore Key. The Stoutcore Mercenary Company of Reshmen is a faction that specializes in siege work, though terrain problems in the past have caused them to forgo traditional castle-breaching equipment. They prefer muscle power over gadgetry and boast that 3 of their finest equipped with these keys can breach a wall in moments, though it is by no means a subtle affair. Let's see. It's a big mace. Strength +2 and bonus +1. Wow.
Follow me.
Can't. How can I help?
Okay, let's see.
A little way down at the moment.
All right. Oh, what are you still doing with that? Oh, yeah, but if you're but if you have a certain number, like she's not over a maximum carry weight, but you're still encumbered there. Really, Strike? So you almost burned something down, huh? Almost did? But not quite. Oh, man, so much stuff. Okay.
I am listening.
All right, so you are now fine.
Follow me.
You are now fine.
Yes.
You are not fine. Okay. Excellent.
Yes.
Everybody, follow me.
Okay. And this chest. Opening doors take too long. Right, when you get over a certain number, but the thing is, it's not just... Yeah, so it's not just a matter of if you have a ton of weight, even before you get to the amount, you know, even before you get to the amount, you're still going to be moving at half speed.
Yes.
Like when you're fully encumbered, you can't move at all, basically, is the point. So when before that point, you will move slower, like basically move constantly at a walk, which is
Follow me.
really annoying.
I am listening.
So yeah, that's with me wearing a magic bag. I should give the magic bag to Kelgar, but okay, good. So I got that. So I'm gonna go out here. Cute. The Throne of Skulls. Lovely. Alright, I'm gonna save this under something else. And we're going to head and sell a bunch of stuff and reset, and then I will be done for the evening. I'm putting that there because I don't want to take any chances that I'm leaving behind something I'm not supposed to be. I do not wish to come back to this place. I wish to leave this place. Whoops. That was a nice little... Level 3? What? Oh my god, what is this?
These corpses. I know these men and women. I served with them.
I don't know what this cave is, but maybe we should back away and move on.
This looks like some kind of burial chamber, but...
Some of these soldiers fell in battle against the orcs, but their bodies were never
I
found.
did not cause these corpses.
I do not know how they ended up here.
Why would someone bring these bodies here?
I do not know, but I do not like the feel of this place.
Looks like some sort of burial chamber.
You already said that.
But all the bodies arranged like that. Orcs and humans.
Look, I think we're better just leaving this place be. Don't you think?
Your responsibility to find out what's going on here.
I agree. I want to know who has done this and why.
I don't like this. I'm not above looking around, maybe robbing a corpse or two, but this place just feels wrong.
Let's see. I trust your instincts on this one, but I'd rather know what's here than have it come after us later.
All right, but sometimes I'd rather have something way, way behind me rather than face it straight on.
I'm ready for a fight. Maybe we can add some more orc bodies to the floor.
Wait a minute, though. Is this a whole other section? You've got to be kidding me. I mean...
Yes.
This is a whole other area. Okay. We gotta leave and come back. I mean, like, I have too much stuff. I gotta sell stuff and, like...
Follow me and quickly.
Yeah, reanimate the corpses to sleep the area. Okay. I can't believe... I mean... Come on, game. Like, I've been away from... I've been trying to get back to the place where I can sell stuff forever. I am not going to spend the rest of this time trying to gradually crawl around way over encumbered. That is not happening. So... instead is I'm going to get the hell out of Dodge, sell everything, come back to that 3rd floor, and then I'll stop. I gotta hurry up and do it. Wish I could just fast travel to the exit because that would be nice. A bannable offense? What? How long have you been in this channel, Strike? We appreciate quality jokes here. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, come on. Oh, man, I can't believe that. Hey, the wolves are still here. You wolves go down and clear out that bottom level for me, thanks. Appreciate it. Let's go down there. There might be some dead bodies down there. If you could just go down there and take care of that. Yeah, exactly, Wenchkin. Right. Right. And they actually stack, honestly, so they get better the cooler they are. Or rather, the allegedly, in quotes, worse they are. What? What the what? The hell just happened? I literally clicked on it. It's like, nope. How about you rubber band back to the beginning? How about no? How about you do what I say? How about that? How's that sound? This is obnoxious. Like, this is obnoxious. They needed to do that. They needed to design this set better. Because, like, by the time you get through this, remember, I got cut off on my way back to camp by Cassavir, by Cattlemock, as they called him. It was like, whoa, come with me now, and we'll go to this thing. So, I've been, like, away without resupply for ages. So, like... Hold Alwell, let's go. You've encountered something? You Neverwinter fools. How is it you're all so gullible? Must realize I cannot allow Asani to reach Neverwinter alive. A shame, really, and after all the trouble we went through to capture him. Looks like I'll just have to wait for the next one Waterdeep tries to sell. Orcs, kill them and bring me their corpses. Even dead, they may be of some use to me. Are you kidding me? Oh, I can't do that, can I?
Your death has been too long delayed.
Unbelievable. Ambush, ambush, ambush. Come on, man. Oh god, get away.
Christ cursed shadow!
Killer Bunny. Yes. Come on, you can do it. Any reason you're doing this, Kelgar? Thank you. Oh my god, dude. What in the name? Book of Seeing. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Neutralize poison, wand of fire, bracers of armor +3. That's pretty nice.
Follow me.
Oh yeah, those are the gauntlets of Iron Fist. Can't get rid of those.
Yes.
25 armor. Nice.
Yes. I cannot carry this weight and still move.
I got to get back to camp for Christmas.
Yeah?
Okay.
I am listening.
Hazel is a killer. Clearly the most dangerous party member. Okay, good. World map. Let's go. For the love of all that is holy. Get back to Old Alwell. Alright. We'll port to Column in a minute. First of all, Simi, I need to talk to you. Alright. Here we go. Finally. Morning Star. Sell this. Sell the alchemical silver dagger. Sell the stone fire axe. Sell the flail. Sell the rapier. Keep the orcish medallion. Sell the kukri +2. Okay.
Yes.
Sell the hide armor. Sell the tower shield +1. Sell the studded leather armor +1.
Yes.
Good. This should be funny. Sell that. Sell the quarterstaff +2. Keeping his dwarven war axe, as I always do. Sell that. Sell the talon. Sell our duelist fall. Keep that for the moment. Sell the light hammer. Tell him about the dead villagers. I'm going to tell him I'm going to go back now. I'm doing this and then I'm heading back. Sell that. The face spear. Long sword +1. We're going to have some serious gold after this. Composite short bow. Baron short bow. Composite longbow. Composite longbow. Light crossbow +1. Heavy crossbow +1. 50 throwing axes +1. Studded leather armor +1. Another studded leather armor +1. Keep that battle robe for my mage. Get rid of the chainmail +1. Robe of electrical resistance. Chainmail +2. Heavy shield +1. Tower shield +1. Eight spider legs. Wraith essence. Okay.
How can I help?
Alright, you thought you saw something before. Remove disease. Blindness, deafness. Tanglefoot bag. Choking powder. Thunderstone. Darkness. Scare. Acid arrow. Sleep. Identify. Lesser spell breach. Katana. Okay. Silver necklace. Over 50,000 gold now. Let's keep it up. Troll blood. Yep. Copper necklace. Bloodstone. Fire agate. Aventurine. Malachite. Store does not have enough gold. Oh no! It's happened. It's finally happened. They don't have enough gold. That's alright, because I'm going to buy some stuff from them right now.
Follow me and quickly.
I need arrows. A lot of arrows. Okay. Now this village will starve. Good night, Lone Wolf. What do you mean you have to go back to Neverwinter before I go back into that cave? Oh, no, no, no. They've actually sold... He's actually sold most of it already. So, actually, we won't need to do that, thankfully. Okay, back in the high life again. All right. Okay. So there is that, 48,000. Now you have some gold that should make it possible for you to buy more of my stuff. Okay. I walked into a burning wand of fire. Okay. I actually didn't think you could bankrupt a merchant in this, so that's interesting. There we go. All right, okay. I also need some bolts. I need dark +1. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. Let's get some bolts +1. Bolt of frostbite. Okay.
I am listening.
Now we've reset that. Now we have 99. Those are all arrows +2.
Follow me.
Okay, he's down to just his holy water. He's got everything but the battle robes. Okay.
Yes.
Woo! Alright, now. You have anything else exciting? Doesn't look like it. What I have is already better. That's fine, though. Acid 1d6. Electrical 1d6 +3, yeah. +1 +2, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I broke capitalism. They'll be able to eat the 8 morning stars they were given. They'll be fine. Okay. Good. Now we're going to save this under Marvin Old Alwell. Alright, now we report to column, then we go back there to level 3. We're not going to do level 3, we're just going to get to level 3.
Unless you've found the emissary, I don't have time to talk. The orcs out there haven't given up on this well yet. Keep searching the mountains. The sooner you find him, the better.
Oh, so...
Unless you've found the emissary,
So in other words, that man was not actually the emissary. Okay. I figured that man was not the emissary, but I thought the emissary might have made his way elsewhere. So he's still back there. Okay. Return to column at the old Elwell with Logram's war banner. Thing is, apparently they're not going to accept that until they do with the emissary. Probably because they don't expect people to be coming back until you've gone through the floor, which I don't know what makes them think that that's possible. I mean, like, that's absurd. Yeah, I know. I'm going to the third floor. I'm going to the third floor and I'm going to stop. But if I didn't do this now, I was never going to know. It's like a trail of all the stuff that I had left over. Then I was never going to know what I was doing. Yeah, this part is not a well-designed portion of this game because there's just no way. I mean, unless they basically just figure, well, you just take the stuff that matters the most, which is fine. But you'd at least want to report in some things. I don't know. It's a little nuts to me. Whoops. Real D&D players would muscle their way through the dungeon, yeah. Real dead ones, you mean? Real Dead and Dead players, as opposed to Dungeons and Dragons players. Where's the pizza party? It's true. Where is that pizza party? Okay. There's the entrance to the lair. Should have my wolves still in there. There they are. Okay. Okay. Now, we go up and around to get back to where we were. And I'm assuming on the third level that we're going to find Logram's war banner, because I don't think I have his war banner, unless I have it with that medallion, but they don't count that yet, because Colin doesn't want to hear it until I get the emissary, and I haven't gotten the emissary, who presumably has been brought down for some terrible experiment of death. I should have realized when I saw the book and it said that so-and-so is still not, like, fallen to mental torture, I should have realized that random dude there that I had found was not the right guy. That's not right. Yeah, well that's, and I mean they did that for they did that for Torchlight as well. Oh God. Well, these are the orcs. I let you live. Although considering that gouger jerk that I spared, all that nonsense about, like, oh, the old ways will fall. Also, I'm going to betray you at the first chance. Okay, level 2. I gotta get to level 3. Just the beginning of level 3. Okay. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to be honorable, and, like, you know, the guy was, like, telling me the sob story about how his people will need him and all the old ways are gone, and I have seen the coming of the end of my race and all that business, and I was like, well, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to be that guy. I mean, like, I don't want to, you know, and he played my heartstrings and just went along with it, you know, and I was like, sure, sounds like a plan, and I was wrong. Yeah, I thought once I got through this, I was going to go around the passageway, and I was going to just like keep going and be like, okay, here we go. And not so much.
I cannot carry this weight and still move.
This is all the stuff. This is all the stuff that Kelgar dropped. Like whenever, I think it was Lord Fest was talking about this, like I have more stuff that I'm going to be able to pick up now. Okay. Which I'm not going to go back in case you're curious. Deliver. I'm just going to drop them off with Kelgar, and... Okay. Almost. Almost. Alright, down here, level 3. Find another merchant to bankrupt. Yes. I'll be doing something like that. Who knows what we will find on the other side. Okay. And last thing I do is companion. And true shot. Or true strike, rather. Rapid shot. There we go. Perfect. Nope. Okay, good.
Follow me.
Yep.
Yes.
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 How can I help?
Follow me and quickly.
Okay, good. So, delete that. Save it under R of continuing. And quick save. All right. Oh, man. We did it, chat. We got through. I know, Dragon Spear, because they don't have... Because affiliates don't have the ability to use those other badges. I know. 26 hours played. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. I assume there's only one more level, and we're going to find out some things man was not meant to know down here in this third level. And then we'll be able to go back, turn that in, turn in the stuff to column, get a bunch more experience, maybe level up again, and, you know, then move forward with our stuff. That's what I'm hoping. But I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to do this. And we're going to go over here. There we go. That should be, there we go. Lovely. And that brings me back to here. Like that. Lovely. Good stuff, everybody. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that, despite the fact that it was kind of a slog of just like orc. But, you know, we got through it. We just about finished it. We didn't actually totally get through it, but we got through one full layer, and then we got through 2.5 levels of another. Well, two levels of another layer, and now we have some things man was not meant to know third level that we're going to have to figure out. And you know, we have close to 50,000 gold, and you know, our guys are picking up the pace, so that's good. It just means that we will have to you know, continue on, which we'll get a chance to do later on this month. But for right now, that's going to do it for me. It is late. I had a good time, but we need to get on out of here. I am going to be back tomorrow with some Infinity and Beyond, D&D with Infinity and Beyond, Palace of the Red Pasha, so you will not want to miss that. And then then of course Sunday is Mother's Day, so I'll be off. And then starting on Next week, we should have a lot of awesome sessions going for you. Adventures in Middle-earth. We'll have some D&D with GOG Storm King's Thunder. We are going to have some more Neverwinter Nights 2. We're going to have some Metroid Prime. We're going to have a bunch of stuff going on, which is going to be really cool. And, of course, at the end of the month, ArvCon, most importantly. So you'll definitely want to make sure that you are set up for that. But I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream today and remind you all ways to support us here. If you haven't done so already, right, Community D&D, which is coming up this Wednesday. That's right, Community D&D coming up this Wednesday. But again, I want to remind everybody about ways to support us here in the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord, !ArvCord, Twitter, !ArvTweets, website, arvanelleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop for the merchandise area with Infinity and Beyond, Adventures in Middle-earth, and soon to be Esper Genesis as well. !ArvTreon is right there. 23 patrons, $2.14 per month. Cool stuff for you and cool stuff for the channel. Really does help us out here. So please continue to jump on board and support that if you can. Also jump on board and support by doing what Dragonspear has been talking about, of course, which is subbing to the channel, as many of you did tonight. Thank you so much for subbing and resubbing. You can also get those custom sub badges, emotes, and of course, inspirations to help the players, which you can get from the Patreon as well. On the publishing side, Icarus, my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. Next week, we'll find out if it is a gold medal winner of the IBPA Benjamin Franklin Awards. And of course, Athos is also putting out my Grey Shade first novel, which is the first novel of the trilogy, the Grey Assassin trilogy, Grey Shade, Heretic, and Renegade. Renegade and Heretic, actually, books 2 and 3, will be coming out as part of the Grey Shade Kickstarter, which will be happening late summer, early fall. But the Grey Shade book is going to be separate from that Kickstarter. That will happen in the next couple of months. And so you definitely will want to check that out with Grey Shade KS. And last but certainly not least, of course, Library, Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment, which is also doing work with that Grey Shade stuff in producing the tabletop role-playing game component of that Kickstarter. So definitely jump over and support that. It is available digitally and soon available in print, just as soon as they let it go from the customs dock, where it's been sitting now for 3.5 months. Sigh. Last but certainly not least, of course, as always, BLM, very important to affirm and acknowledge the fact that Black Lives Matter. That is a very significant thing, and it's very important for us to continue to push forward on that. Also, Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention, very important to support others when you need help and to support others when they need help as well. Last but certainly not least tonight, let me just take a look here and see, because it is late. Interesting. See if this person is on at the moment. Hold on. Okay. I have something which is going to be a little bit off the beaten path. We're going to do a raid here, as we usually do. Again, if you are not a sub, you're going to want to do this, which is the Arvanauts Have Landed, followed by Twitch raid, lowercase twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. And you're going to want to do this if you are a sub, which is the Arvanauts Have Landed again, but then you've got Get Hyped, you've got Twitch raid, you've got Arvany Roar, Arvany Witch, Arvany Woe, Arvany What, Arvany Smug, all of the Arvanys, which you can do as soon as you are brought over automagically to this channel. And I'm not sure if I've actually ever raided this channel that we're about to raid, but it'll be worth your while, and it'll be a little bit different. It'll be a nice way for you to all wind down this evening. I want to thank the amazing people who made this a wonderful stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Excuse me. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Dragonspear, to Rock God, Shadow Mage, Triffany Mats, and of course to Key Armor Burner. Thank you so much to all of the lovely folks here. Thank you as well to the wonderful Patreon supporters, Dragonspear, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Triffany Mats, all my wonderful subscribers, I should say. Also West River Rat, also Blackberry Bear, Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you to all of those, and thank you as well to my Patreon supporters in that group. Thank you to my viewers. Thank you to Al Madden. Thank you to Altero. Thank you to Batty. Thank you to Broke My Stream Deck. Thank you to Comet Tunes. Thank you to Hades Osiris. Thank you to Jagtress. Thank you to GDib. Thank you to Lordfest. Thank you to Nerdy Dreams. Thank you to Not Usada. Thank you to Panda Momoni, thank you to Strike Ninja, thank you to Tauntaums, to Sparkly Wallflower, thank you to Twitch Growth Score, which seems like a bot to me, but anyway, you Christensen, and of course Wenchkin. Get better soon, Wenchkin, and no ice skating, all right? You just take it on easy. And thank you to Trendane, who shows up. Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, Trend. I appreciate it. 29 months. Thank you so much. And of course, you'll be hearing more from Trendane tomorrow, or later today, I should say, with D&D with INB and Palace of the Red Pasha. But that's going to do it for me. Everyone stick around. We have one or two that pop in sometimes, although I ban a lot of them, Strike. Not our bots, though. Arcanus bot is a whole different matter. But that's going to do it for me. Much love to everyone. Thank you all so much. And I will see you folks for some Palace of the Red Pasha. Otherwise, stick around for the raid. More Neverwinter Nights 2 complete to come later in the month. But that's it for now, and I'll catch you folks tomorrow for D&D with INB. Until then, everyone be good to each other. Bye for now.